Hello, hello, welcome back, everyone. It has been about 2 weeks, give or take, about a week and a half. So I took a break last week. It was great, except for the part where I was sick for like the first half of the week, so that kind of sucked. But it was all good. Recovered fast. Got out. Got to do all the bits and pieces that I wanted to do. Today it is Thursday, and we are back. We are going to do some um, Baldur's Gate later. But um, of the week that I decided to go away was when a bunch of gaming news sort of dropped, and I kind of wanted to jump into it just a little bit and take a look at what we missed. So, of course, Guild Wars 2, Janthir Wilds, we're definitely going to be covering that. Also, I found an old badge, one of these commander pins. I know that's backwards, but I remember I bought these years ago. So it's the. Can I get that up there? There it is. So it's the commander pin, and I also got the Catmander pin too, years and years and years ago, and I had put them in a safe place, and I finally found them. So decided, you know what? Let's wear one today. And they're nice. They're really shiny. And it doesn't help that the sun is somehow blaring in. I was out today. I had to do some bits and pieces, and of course it was pissing rain, absolutely lashing. So of course when I'm sitting down to stream, that's when it's bright sun just right in the window. So I've got a light, try and offset that, but Jesus, it is bright. Anyway, um, we are going to look at some trailers today. We got a few things. Um, so I'll probably wrap up with the Guild Wars stuff because that's what we're going to talk about mostly. But I was also hanging out with in Barosa's stream during the week. I was chatting to him about Dragon Age. Dragon Age dropped. And if you don't know, I'm a huge fan of Dragon Age. Origins was uh, proto Baldur's Gate 3. It was fucking fantastic. Dragon Age 2 was kind of, and I think Inquisition was the third one. Yes, Inquisition was the third one, and it was brilliant. It was huge. It's like Assassin's Creed Valhalla huge, whereas fantastic game. There's lots in it, but there's almost too much. And Inquisition was a little bit like that. Um, but yeah, we'll come back to Dragon Age Veilguard. The one we're going to start with is actually Assassin's Creed, funnily enough. Um, so over the course of the past few, I don't know, months, years, however you want to put it, um, the secret top secret Assassin's Creed that they were all working on, that they've been telling about us, telling about uh, this secret project for years. It was always called Assassin's Creed Red for some reason, like Red Rising Sun, because it was going to be set in Japan, and everyone was like, "Cool, that is exactly where Assassin's Creed should have gone," but it kind of went into Norse. Well, it went into Egypt and then Greek and then Norse, which was strange, but I think they actually did quite well. Um, Assassin's Creed Origins, funnily enough, Dragon Age Origins, Assassin's Creed. So Assassin's Creed Origins was supposed to be like uh, the oldest civilization that they had with the Templars, but before they were Templars, it was very good. I think they did really well. And the main character in that, Basim, he was relatively well liked. After that came Odyssey, and you had a choice between Cassandra and I want to say Deimos. Uh, but Cassandra was the main character. The the female character was the main character, and the male player was the sort of attached on just because they were too afraid to have just a female lead at the time. Um, but everyone loves Cassandra anyway, so it worked out really well. And then they went on to make Valhalla, Oh, and Odyssey was based on Greek myths, so you had Cyclops and Hydras and um, Hades and all this sort of stuff, and it was pretty cool. I liked that the way they added that in. Um, so Origins was fantastic for its time. Um, Odyssey actually added on to that really, really well, complemented a lot of stuff, made some things bigger, but it never felt like it was too much. Um, and that's when we get to Valhalla. Valhalla was very, very much uh, so intensely huge that you had no choice but to continue to log in day after day just in order to get things done and finish out the story, finish out the game, the map. If you wanted to collect every little thing from the the daily trader, i.e. the gem store, you could buy things to add to it. And yeah, there was a whole thing. Um, so yeah, Valhalla, well, just as good. It just went on and on and on a bit. And Dragon Age Inquisition was a little bit like that. But um, after, so those were the, how would you put them? The mythological trio. And they were sort of put to the side, and then Assassin's Creed Mirage came out and had in a deflating noise here. Uh, just, I don't know, maybe it was marketing or something like that, but they just didn't really offer a huge amount. It was supposed to be going back to its roots. It was Basim again from Assassin's Creed Origins. So it was a well-liked character, and I watched people play it. But there was no pull. There's no pull there. So that could have been marketing. Who knows? As for how it did financially, I'm sure it was fine. It's an Assassin's Creed game. But moving past that, I can't talk too much about that just simply because I don't know all too much about it. Moving on to Assassin's Creed Shadows. So I have not watched these trailers. I've seen snippets here and there of certain things. But we're going to start off with we're going to start off with the trailer itself. See how it looks. I know that there's going to be a male character and a female character. And the preamble that I had before will actually come into play after it based on what I know so far. But let's go ahead and watch it. Oh, that's a bit loud. So
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather?
I have some closed captions there as well underneath. But look at that. Oof, that is gorgeous. And I'm a big weeb, so I definitely enjoy Japanese culture, cherry blossoms, the architecture, all that shit, history. So you guys have, there's a small cut off on this, but it's fine.
Father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? War. Their soldiers killed everyone.
Ghost of Tsushima vibes.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war.
Oh yeah.
Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
So it looks like our village is burned, and then we're going to be the ones, like we'll get training from some old dude, and he'll give us the blade, and turn us into a shinobi.
Vengeance is a lonely path, Naoe. Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
People so quick to abuse their power do not deserve to keep it.
There is much we will learn from each other, yes.
Okay, so Yasuke is a black samurai. As you can imagine, there's a woman in it and there's a black person in it, which means that the fucking lunatic bigots are out in force for this game. Just purely because, oh no, they exist. But Yasuke was a real person, based in Japan. He was a slave taken over from Africa, and he was kept as a retainer. And some will argue and say a retainer is not the same as a samurai, and he was just a political person. But for a slave at the time, in order to become like a right-hand man to Nobunaga Oda, is insane. It's like a slave became the vice president, basically. It's like, that's a huge amount of power. So Yasuke may not have put on the armor and went into battle and fought. He was a real person. He did exist, and he did have tremendous power as a region, as a retainer for Oda Nobunaga. So in a way, it's not fateful, while at the same time it is. But yeah, we're not going to listen to bigots whine and bitch about shit. Fuck them.
You can see when two people fit, when they will be better together.
There is no honor in preying on the weak.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
Ooh, I like that. November 15th. Oh, that sounds good. Like I like that color splash. So it sort of looks like, well, I think, oh yeah, there was mention of weather. Forgot about that. So earlier on we were talking about Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla and stuff like that. So those games were really action based. You know, you see an enemy in front of you, and yes, you could technically use stealth, but it was so slow. It would take, I feel like if it takes you 300 hours to get through everything in Valhalla by brute force, I can only imagine that number double or even triple if you were to use stealth to try and get everything perfect. So while it was available, it was slower. So people tend to be far more action based in those games, far more aggressive and with their tactics, and like it worked. It definitely worked for the game. I'm gonna try drop the light on this. Nah, we got that coloring in the back. Oh wait, hang on. I think we might be okay. Still have a light coming in, but anyway. So what they're doing with this is they're trying to merge the play style of something like Valhalla and the original games like Ezio Auditore, and Basim, where it was more stealth based. You check out who's in the area and you take them out one by one. So that'll be covered in the gameplay section. But the difference is, depending on your play style, you can go in as either one. And my understanding is that you can play as either character. I don't know if it's fluid, like you can just switch. So we'll have to see. But weather also affects, so depending on the season, day or night. So this is the added on feature to the game, and I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, let's go look at that. So this is the extended gameplay walkthrough. We are not going to watch this whole thing. We are going to skip ahead through certain parts. Yeah, let's watch the intro at least.
Peace and war, benevolence and cruelty. I tread my own path in this divided land.
Oh, what an opening.
Fukujiyama. At last.
And we still have NPCs walking into the
fields are
footpaths.
The big harvest requires many hands.
As far as technology comes, it somehow always still stays the same somehow. And I'm sure you can probably run. They're making a point to walk through here.
I will not tolerate this disrespect. No, please.
I wonder if we can stop that from stop that guy being killed. There's the Shibu. Shiba.
Well, you are a friendly beast, are you not?
I can guarantee you that alone will sell it for some people. Being able to pet a dog.
This way, I beg you.
What is with that kid?
Please.
Right behind you, little one.
Oh, Baba.
They look really weird. Those kids somehow look 50 or 65 at the same time being 5.
Ah, a samurai.
Right.
One that does not hail from these lands.
I am a stranger, yes.
Saito clan.
But you have nothing to fear from me.
Ha! I have enough to fear from the men of Fukujiyama. They abuse their power, taxing us again and again, leaving us only scraps. I bet they are in the market now, along the main
Hey,
road.
we get to kill those guys.
A stranger might make good merit, ridding a village of a threat like these men.
Is that so? Then I shall see it done. For this life, if not the next.
Alright, so he's going to slowly walk back there, and we just skip ahead to actual fight. Actually, this is the guy we have to kill.
I told you, keep walking.
So that's interesting. It looks like our giant club can break armor. Let's take another look at that. So he runs at us, and yeah, his helmet and his shoulders break off, and his chest guard is glowing. Mr. Cat. We got a black cat in here again. So we got a parrying system. We got an... Oh, beautiful. And we have armor destruction system, which is very nice. Pretty fun. I imagine
Make your
the oh, hold on. So I imagine the big heavy Great Club is going to be fantastic at cracking the armor. I can see also we have it's just that sun is back again. God damn. All right. I see we just have well, it's just out of view for you guys. But below me, below the words here, you've got up on the D-pad for your healing. You've got right to choose the big club. You've got left to choose your your samurai blade, and down it looks like a whistle of some kind. And also when he jumped up and attacked there.
Make your peace.
Take a look. It looked like... Could you not lick my hand? Bloody cat. It looks like it goes into that silhouette mode that we saw with the blood in the trailer. Let's try that again.
Make your peace.
Well, there's definitely a flash of lightning. And it sort of went grayscaled. Not so much black and white, but I wonder will we see a lot more of that.
They were going to kill me.
And your R2s to choose between your
Up the road with the castle.
between your different skills, you know, like maybe shouting, maybe a double attack, maybe a rage. This is all very Valhalla based.
A corrupt samurai named Fujioka.
So skipping ahead, it looks like this is our boss. Now whether, buddy, can't have you do this. You're driving me mad. Thank you. Ugh. Just drooling all over me. Ugh.
With your blood.
So he's gonna run us. Is this a? Is it a duel of some
Not
kind?
rule this village. Not while I have breath in
Just
my
a-
lungs and a blade in my
It's
hand.
just like a regular fight.
I said kill him.
Senseless fight.
I'll wash away his blood.
I guess your blade is very quickly going to be able to dispatch those
With your
guys.
blood.
You will have to spill it first.
Huh. It looks like the samurai blade can also break the gear. Interesting.
Who do you think you are?
For the people, I am justice.
Well, this guy's gonna die very quickly. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the silhouette mode. Okay, we're gonna be seeing a lot of this, which is great because it's the ukiyo-e style, which I fucking adore. There goes the head. And blood. Nice. Yeah. And also that guy's level 30. That guy's level 30, so we're definitely seeing like the main guy here souped up a little bit. At least so much. Alright, so she comes in, she does a thing, and then they start chatting.
We can sneak in.
Or charge through the front gate.
So he's based on a genuine historical character. She, I don't know, I don't think so. But Naue, is very much shinobi, old style of Assassin's Creed. It's got the hood, it's got the stealth, so we're gonna see a bit of stealth gameplay here as well. So yeah, I'm guessing since it asks you the choice beforehand who you want to play as, I don't think you can switch fluidly once you're in the mission. I'm not sure.
It's almost dark. No one was.
Alright, so she comes in. She's going to be stealthing around. I saw this, you can climb through the grass.
You're mine now,
Instead of just
Snake.
kneeling through, which is like, how are they not seeing that? They actually give you a climbing on your body, on your belly, which is cool. They've added sneaking around corners thingy again. Yeah. So you can play with the environment. You can take out the lights so you don't get seen. Very cool. Very, very cool. That's something that you love to see. Chain. Oh, you can jump with the chain. I thought she was going to pull him into the river there. Oh. Oh, straight up climbing.
Lord Hayashi cannot seem to stay in his course.
That's why you don't have to take out every enemy. It's not as fun if you don't.
You dig himself a trench with those nightly footsteps. That's more grave.
A grave, huh?
That'd be lucky. Or that'd be unlucky if you fell in there. Oh, there's a guy. Ooh, assassinate! Right through the fucking... the door. That's awesome. I like that. Turn off. Yes. I'm loving this. Oh, and we
He's
got
coming.
our
I need
eagle
to hide.
sense or ninja sense, whatever you want to call it. So is this guy not going to see the dead body? Doesn't seem to be raising an alarm anyway.
First, Fujioka dies in the street at the hands of some stranger.
Fujioka must have been the samurai Yasuke took out. Good riddance.
Oh yeah, and I saw this. You crawl along the water. You've obviously got a breath meter somewhere. And you put out a blowpipe or bamboo pipe to breathe underwater. That's so interesting. There's Daniel. Dead. Oh yeah, swinging the chain. Oh, she couldn't down the fucking bamboo. Shit. That'll take years to grow back.
I've shed all the blood I need. Time to go.
Like, this game looks good. Like, graphics wise, amazing. I mean, the setting alone sells it for me, but this looks so good. Oop. Instead of fighting, she just jumps out. Interesting. Oh, he gets a fucking gun! Kagoshima! Oh, here's the other weathers. So depending on the weather, it can make it easier or harder to get into some areas. That's also cool. We get a spear, it looks like. Oh, that was a nice transition. She gets a sword as well.
Two being allies then.
Oh yes. Yeah, November 15th, huh? That looks awesome. Really looking forward to that. And I know Ubisoft are absolute wankers. But I've never bought an Assassin's Creed game at full price ever. So it doesn't bother me. I can wait until all of the hype dies down and it's much cheaper. So yeah, that's all of the Assassin's Creed stuff really. Very much looking forward to it. I have no intention of pre-ordering it. And I think it's gonna be really, really good. Now, obviously, when they're gonna show gameplay trailers, developers always try and put their best foot forward, try to show off the best concepts and stuff, and at least Ubisoft developers know how to do that. So that's a good sort of intro to what to expect. I feel like the stormy weather and stuff like that, like that's really, really polished. Um, but when it comes to other missions, it's not going to be that intense, or it's not going to be like the patrols might be just fucking a pain in the hole. Um, won't really know until we actually play it. But generally that's what happens. You see like a perfected mission to show off the game, and then they keep it in the game, and then the rest of the game is just finish it. So we'll see what happens. Um, okay, so moving on from that, we got some Dragon Age Veilguard to cover. And we'll also be talking about Janthier Wells in a bit after that. So that's 20 minutes of gameplay. We're not going to look at the whole thing. We will check out the trailer. Now, other people have watched it, and they have not been kind. is the kindest way that I can say it. So let's watch it, and we'll make our remarks afterwards.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
Okay. Well, that was awful. That was fucking awful. That is a terrible trailer. That is really, really terrible trailer. Let me jump back to what I said about developers, trying to put their best foot forward. Ubisoft is a terrible company. As in, you know, they rape women and get away with it, so fuck them. They're fuck you, Ubisoft. And when it comes to BioWare, BioWare has had a lot of problems recently, and it definitely shows. Inexperienced devs completely missing the point. So there's a few things I have to say about this trailer that I don't particularly love. So well, I'll say this first. This kind of looks like in Dragon Age 2 you were trapped in this singular city for, I'm pretty sure, the whole game, or 95%. Hey, we got a raid! Hey, Brooksy! How you doing? And Jill? Hi. I'll give you a shouty. So, we just watched the trailer here for Dragon Age Veilguard, and oh, it was not good. It was not good. So we're just about a bitch. And you're playing Valhalla. We just spent the last 30 minutes or so talking about the new one. We were talking about, well, we were talking about Valhalla and Origins and Odyssey, and then we went through the trailer for Assassin's Creed Shadows, and we were talking about that. So yeah, we went through the whole thing, and we just watched the trailer for Veilguard here, and I'm gonna tear it to pieces. Howdy, Prof. Howdy, Jill. Yeah, new Dragon Age looks like they phoned it in. Yeah, I got notes. I've only seen what they played the Summer Game Fest thingies for Veilguard. Yeah, I have the video here for the official gameplay, so I'll take a look at that as well. I'm not playing Assassin's Creed. It's just a Viking simulator. It's true. It's true. Actually, it's like a Viking slash Norse mythology simulator, and I like Valhalla. It's too big. It's huge. It's massive. Anyway, jumping back to this trailer. This looks like that city that your character was in Dragon Age 2. It might not be, but it looks fairly similar. But that's not a big thing. EA, and BioWare has had its problems, but EA is also another scummy company, just like Ubisoft. And EA is totally going for AI as much as possible because they don't want to pay people, because it's all about profits. And even if Veilguard is like a 1 out of 10 game, people are still going to buy it. They're still going to make millions. Alright, so this is the first thing that pissed me off, right? Game engine footage. Not all images appear in game. So basically this is just like, it's an FMV. You are not seeing what the actual game looks like. It says game engine footage. That's not how the game plays. We already know that. So, the weapon, the big giant crossbow there, that is Varric from Dragon Age 2 and 3. Think his big giant crossbow is called Bianca, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
So, it looks like we have a dwarven love interest for him, which is nice.
What are you thinking?
Now, Varric has notoriously had red hair and balding on the top. This guy has black hair and a full head of it. What?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
This character looks similar to one that was in Inquisition. Actually, I'm going to cannot think of her name. Not Liliana, Vivian. So I just pop open images here. So this is Vivian. She was a black mage of some kind. I can't remember off the top of my head. But this is kind of what she looks like. And this is kind of what this character looks like. It's a mage with this very, very, very similar clothing. But her name is Neve, like Neve Campbell. And Vivienne, Neve, Vivienne. Maybe Neve is Vivian, and they've changed her up a bit. I'm not sure. And she's going by a pseudonym or a nom de plume or something like that. Maybe, but looks like a very similar character. So I don't know. Let's see. They've pushed the engine to its maximum to create a cutscene that looks better than the game could ever run at. That is 100% true. That's pretty much how they do it most of the time. Whenever you see a trailer, you never ever trust a trailer. Vivian's been whitewashed. Possibly, if that is Vivian. If it is, then she's now biracial and just a different character. But we'll have to see really whether or not that is the case. It's a completely different character, or if it's just a character that is taking all of her aspects but making her less black. I'm not sure.
Bring a little darkness to the daylight.
And that's a cheesy fucking line as well. But Varric is a cheesy bastard, so kind of works. Lucanus the Mage Killer. He might be okay. He looks the part. But if you listen, this is where one of the bigger issues is. We Will Be Heroes. They've put in a fucking soundtrack from 30 Seconds to Mars or something. That is a big fucking red flag.
We're going into the...
And Bellara the Veil Jumper. Don't know what a Veil Jumper is. We're going into the Fade, so someone that can pop in and out of the Fade. You mean mages? Mages were able to do that? So unless it's a new character that somehow has complete control over the Fade and pop in and out, that seems to defy the lore of everything that we know about the Fade. Very interesting to. It will be interesting to see what this character ends up being.
The Fade, aren't we?
But it looks like your happy-go-lucky, stereotypical Asian sidekick. I don't really like it.
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
And this guy looks like he was made out of fucking putty. Like, what the fuck? And also, it just looks like old Dorian. Hang on. So that was Vivienne. And there's Dorian. He's got his little goatee and his little mustache and his short hair. I could imagine that being Dorian much older, possibly. But he looks like Jesus Christ, like those are like 2004 graphics almost. That is a terrible, terrible show. Emmerich the Necromancer. So, Dorian was a mage to Winter Mage. I think he might have had something to do with an Altus Mage. I don't know if he had anything to do with necromancy or not, off the top of my head. But it could definitely be him in some sort of alternate future. I'm not sure. Kind of looks like they got AI to make new characters based on the previous game. I wouldn't put it past them. EA are scum, and they are like, there are some pro AI companies out there. You know, it's like, yeah, we'll use it and we can develop and see what we go. EA is all about, oh no, it's AI all the way. It's going to be the everything, and of course they say that about everything. They when Jeez, they were the ones that came out with, single player games are dead. No, they're not. As EA is notoriously wrong on everything that they put out. And they also somehow managed to do it in the just the most disgusting way possible.
What about Darkspawn?
Like, what about Darkspawn? Oh my god. Darkspawn are fucking terrifying. Like, they are the type of enemy that you want to avoid at all costs. They're the flood in Halo. They're off the top of my head, they're just they're the bugs in Starship Troopers. They are the enemy that they're multiples of. They spawn in. There's thousands upon thousands. You're supposed to fear them every time they show up because it never ends. These guys are like, oh no, like, what if you go to shop and they don't have my milk? No, it is not just a throwaway enemy. Like, Darkspawn are terrifying.
Yeah, someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
Okay, so this is another issue that, like, you still have that music in the background. Hey, we're gonna be heroes. Dragon Age is dark and gritty without being sleazy. This is too happy-go-lucky, and now we have some sort of fucking griffin pet. It's like, this is my best friend. Are you fucking serious? What? Davrin the Warden. Is he a Grey Warden? And there's only one Warden that we care about, Dragon Age Origins Warden, because it's one of the few Wardens left. So now Wardens are back? Again, this goes against the lore again. Yes, they are. Embracer Group can go fuck themselves as well. Yeah, Embracer Group are they're just fucking stock bros. That's it. All they do is they buy up gaming properties and then destroy them, destroying people's lives, destroying livelihoods, destroying, content and art and games that people love. Like, just throwing that away, breaking it down, selling it off because they can get a tax write-off and make more money. That's it. That's all Embracer Group does. It buys things to destroy. They're anti-competitive, or anti-competitive for the industry and anti-consumer. So fuck Embracer Group too. Warner Brothers going all in with live service to a Suicide Squad has worked so well for them. Yeah, fuck Warner Brothers too. Pretty much any gigantic corporation, really. Um, Warner Brothers, what a fucking mess they've made. Like they fucked up on, was it Shadow of Mordor? Was it? Um, whichever one was the last one that came out, and like the amount of monetization in that was just obscene. People were so pissed off that they doubled down. Of course they did, and then eventually they took the like once people stopped buying stuff for the game, they took the monetization out, saying, "Hey, we've listened." It's like 3 years later, and nobody gives a fuck about that game. It's like, so what? Um. So yeah, that, and I was just reading earlier on about the CW. I think that's connected with Warner Bros. As well. But they trashed the whole Batgirl series. Like, pretty much they recorded it all, pumped $90 million into it, and then they trashed it all, never to be released ever. Like they burnt every copy of it, of everything that they recorded, because a tax write-off. Scum. Warner Brothers are seeking to have decided on going out as ridiculously stupid as possible. It was Warner Brothers and it was me. Thank you, Jill. We got a brand new thing called Nemesis System. It's great and it's ours and no one can ever use it. And if I remember right, the Nemesis System was based on someone else's design anyway. So as long as you're using the older design, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But yeah, fuck Warner Bros. If I was a game developer, I would go out of my way to do the Nemesis System, and just like, nah, eat my dick. Not even Warner Brooksy. No one can use it. Not even Warner Brothers. All right, let's get back to this piece of shit.
You know there will be drag.
Just for one day. Fuck off. I don't think it's 30 seconds Mars, but I'm just going to put it into the same bag, tie it up, and just beat it with sticks anyway.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, look, we got our back to each other. It's like, oh, we're buds, we're pals. Fuck off.
We'll need someone with fire.
With fire in their blood. Fuck off as well, Varric. I didn't even like Varric in the other games, so I especially don't like him now. So this character is called Tash. And I'm going to imagine that people are just going to consistently call her Trash. It's like they don't even think about it, you know? It's like when you got a really possibly funny surname and you name your kid the only name that you should never put with that name. So if your second name was Muncher, you do not name your child Dick, because they go out into the world with the name Dick Muncher. And it's like, how did you not see that coming? And I feel like Tash, or Trash, is going to get that no matter what. Even if she's the best character in the game, she is going to have that moniker of Trash. 100%. And again, fuck Varric for, oh, we need someone with fire in their blood. Shut the fuck up. Also, Kunaris, Dragon Age 1, we had, it was a Sten. Dragon Age 2, I don't remember shit about Dragon Age 2. It wasn't amazing. And then Dragon Age 3, I think there was Kunari in it, but my main character was actually Kunari female in Dragon Age Inquisition. So already this character does not interest me.
Someone with fire in their
And
blood.
again, they also look a bit.
We'll need someone with.
They also look like a Fortnite character, like Brooksy said, AI possibly. We got an ad break already? Okay, one sec. Let's get that out of the way. Oh no, ad starts. Ad starts in 2 minutes, but I can't run it for another minute. Okay. All right. Let's see. They could have used Bowie's, but that would be less cool and hip and groovy, like Shart. Bowie's, like David Bowie, like Shart. I'm confused now. That fucking goddamn sun came back. All right, got to keep that light on just to kind of balance out some of the color. Okay, so we're gonna run an ad now in a sec just to get rid of the fucking things. But yeah, it looks like it's been made by AI. It looks like it's glued together. The design of the card does not look good. Yeah.
Fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew.
Oh, and also like your character's never gonna do this giant leap. Never, ever, ever. So I don't know why they still put it in. It's cinematic, but it's boring. We've seen it. It's been used. It's a trope, you know. It's like, I'm jumping through flames, over the flames, into the face of the big giant creature. I'm like, come on, come on. Heroes is a Bowie song. Whatever this. Oh, okay. See, music, I do not know, Jill. But yeah, it's a terrible fucking song. Like, this is not High School Musical. We do not need fucking songs from some popular band for some age group. It's just not needed. And yeah, like maybe it's me, but I think if you're going to showcase your game, it should not be about the song that you use. You should definitely have music in there. It should be instrumental. It should match the pace and the beat of the trailer to pull somebody in, not have a song that people can fucking bop to on their MP3 players or iPods or whatever it is nowadays. I don't fucking know. It's just it's wrong. It's so wrong to do this. Oh, it's in Moulin Rouge. Had a second life as a cover by the Wallflowers. Yeah. Well, there you go. It's a High School Musical. I was not far off.
One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone.
And of course, oh no, we need a leader. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, it is paint by numbers.
We can count on. Someone that the world can count on.
And of course, showing a character, well, it's not showing a character. So it could be anybody. It could even be you. Fair enough. It's a dead trope. I wish it was dead. It's a dying trope, yet people still insist on using it. And also this female dwarf.
Someone that the world can.
I think those are freckles. It doesn't look like blood because blood would be all over the place as well. Some people are hugely into freckles. Some people are hugely like against freckles. I don't care either way. But it's it's a brave concept to have that on a character in a video game. I'm not entirely sure how that's going to play out. You could have a mix of people, some people hating her just for the freckles alone. Who knows? Um, what is with these ads? Okay, can we just run it? Right. I'm not going to snooze it. I'm just going to let it run. Right.
Can count on.
Oh, and also it shows the character using the environment. Again, not something that is going to be able to do in the game, but to show that the player is smart, the player thinks outside the box, while also being vague about, it's like, well, they're not using specific weapons, they're not using specific tools, they're not using specific spells, so they could be a mage or a warrior or anything, who knows. Hey, Dead Ringer, whoop whoop, how you doing, you little shouty? Go follow Dead Ringer. They're awesome. They play lots of retro stuff on original hardware, and they're just wholesome and lovely and hilarious. Oh, and they do cosplay, which is fucking awesome too. But yeah, welcome in. We're bitching about trailers. We watched Assassin's Creed Shadows. That actually looks incredibly good. And now we're watching Dragon Age Veilguard, and we are ripping it to shreds because it is fucking terrible. It is as I said earlier, it's the equivalent of a High School Musical trailer. It's awful. I was like, what firework? Then I remembered, yeah, and thank you. Okay.
But where are we gonna find?
Yes, Varric's an idiot. We can be heroes. Oh God, I think I'm more pissed off about the song use than I am about the possible use of AI. Okay. Couple of tropes there. Sorry. Couple of tropes there. They're all got their backs to each other. Yep. Defy the gods. Okay. Very cool image. Does look AI-ish. So we'll see. There's another thing here. Where was this? Oh yeah, the Darkspawn. What is going on over here? Like, they're suddenly got Joker smiles and gadgets and shit. Like, I hope so. This old guy here is supposed to be a necromancer. So I hope that that's his skeleton that he controls. Otherwise, it's like, if that's supposed to be Darkspawn, I'd be fucking pissed. I missed the entire weekend of gaming announcements, so I've just been reading up on them. Excited for the trailers. Yeah, so I did the same thing. I took a week off. So I'm getting back into it, trying to catch up on all the stuff I missed. We'll mostly be talking about Guild Wars 2 in a little bit. But we did Assassin's Creed, which looks fantastic, especially if you're a weeb. And Dragon Age looks fucking terrible. Let's move on to the gameplay. Oh dear. So, may contain content inappropriate for children. So Dragon Age was always pro racial diversity, pro sex positivity, pro LGBT existence, and it broke a lot of barriers back then. But now, 10, 15 years later, it would be nice to see, not have they moved on from it, but how have they complemented by adding more, by like, it was great for breaking out at the time to show, hey, we're doing a thing that other companies aren't doing, other games aren't doing, well, other big game companies weren't doing, and yeah, that's great, and they backed up with a great game. So, for instance, Dragon Age 2 had more of those relationships, which was fantastic, but the game kind of sucked to go with it. So, if Veilguard is going to be the same, as in the relationships are great, but there's no game to back it up, it's not really adding to our libraries, our gaming libraries. Okay, first look at Dragon Age Veilguard. Following footage was captured from software in development and takes place very early in the game. It's been edited for brevity and to avoid any major spoilers. Okay, fair enough. I like that sort of, hey, this was... The game is much better looking now, but we can't show you any of that. I don't know why. But, like, show like 2 minutes of it. Come on. But this is... it's nice that they put this what is the word I'm trying to think of? It's a little splash screen basically saying, look, this is early footage and it's been edited to cut out a lot of spoilers. Cool, thank you. That it cuts out a lot of arguments basically.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
Alright. This is a cool looking area.
Should we be in more?
So we're looking for Nev. It looks like we're the warden here. I'm not sure.
More of a hurry to get out of here.
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
Alright. Very cool looking area. Nice and dark. Oh, no, it's not him. So, this is a character they've called Rook. Level 1 rogue. Backstory, Shadow Dragons, and a custom appearance. Okay, so they just say it random or something. This is weird up here. It sort of looks like a nightclub. Like, I know they have magic to do all sorts of things, but I hate when it turns into, like, fantasy... Well, cyberpunk, but in a fantasy setting where there's no technology. I really hate that sort of look, so I hope they play a little bit less of that. Actually, what was that? It said select text overlays added for context and do not appear. Okay, so that's for idiots, basically. These words on screen, they're not going to be there when you play the game. Alright, so they meet a character. Alright. So they don't look like Darkspawn.
Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is
they're
the veil
demons.
is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down completely?
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
Alright, so lots of demons.
Come on, this way. It should get
Kind of looked like one of the bosses in Final Fantasy VII.
us to Harding.
The remake. Alright,
safe now.
so there's your
Get
scout.
inside and bar the doors quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Alright, skip ahead. Okay, so here's some actual battle footage.
Demons, here they come.
It's very action-y based. Okay, so there's Shadow Rogue and kind of dip into shadows and stuff like that. Alright. It looks like a dwarven area, based on the architecture. I could be wrong. It's a weird mixture.
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev.
Yeah,
Patch
you got
yourselves up if you need it.
you got your magic cyberpunk signs there, street signs. Terrible, terrible things. Looks like there's some pots to smash, I guess. Yeah.
You are in violation of Imperial order.
I hate the voice acting, but I know nothing about this game. Nothing. No, Dead Ringer, you are on the money. The guy that's talking is a guy called Varric, and he is annoying as shit. Everybody hates Varric. He's that type of Mary Sue character, but with really, really terrible lines. Like, for instance, we watched the trailer earlier, and there was a character dancing in some fire or something like that, and Varric was speaking over it, and he's going, "We need to find somebody with fire in their belly." It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. I hate Varric. Always hate him. Anyway.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the veil. Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
Alright, so some barriers, yeah.
More intruders!
Classic. Alright, so here we see some of the pausing effect. So one of the cool things about Dragon Age was it was an RPG where you could run around in 3D environments and you could pause the game to tactfully choose your next skill, or for your party members, so they would use that skill and you could combo off them, and it was a slow action game in a way. It was really, really cool. Except for Nightmare Mode, which, if I remember correctly, you could not pause. Like, if you opened up your action menu to choose what spells and stuff to use, the game wouldn't pause for you. So, if I remember correctly, but that's its own thing. We're not really seeing a lot of it.
Varric Tetris. The Venatori own these streets.
Alright.
It's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same
So,
thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have
this guy here with the one ring on his necklace, he's the guy that's Varric, and everyone hates him.
Along. I doubt who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons.
Right.
So I'm
So
back
we'll
on the
skip
job.
ahead because I don't want to
Appreciate
give too many spoilers or anything like that. Let's go back here.
Demons.
So we'll skip that. There are things that look nice, like the flashy graphics, the
Stop
architecture.
this demon quickly.
So, in the lore of Dragon Age, you have different kinds of demons. You can have pride demons, envy demons, you know, your classic 7 deadly sins. And these pride demons look nothing like what pride demons normally look like. This is a pride demon. These dudes, like, they're big hulking beasts. Hang on. I like this one. Oh, even better. Anyway, the fact that these guys are sort of see-through and they just look like they only half finished the character. So, I don't know. This is a really weird look. This guy's only got one skill, so he's still choosing it on the wheel. Doesn't make a lot of sense. But it's early in development, so alright, fair enough. It won't be too harsh. Dance around, avoid the reds. Okay. I don't see him using the other characters. Now, it's possible that because it's early in the game, okay, so it's possible because it's early in the game, there's no skills for the other characters, so there's nothing to actually control. I just want to go back on something. In Dragon Age Inquisition, you got control of a castle. That looks like the castle. Because that looks like the big giant ass mountain that you ended up on. And I wonder if that's where this takes place years later, after your castle grew into a town. Possible. Hey, Super Evil Wolfie, welcome in, bud. How you doing? I'll give you a shout out. Super Evil Wolfie's a lovely character. Plays Guild Wars 2 and Super Lesbian Animal RPG. I love it. Fantastic. So this Pride Demon, you know, they're a cool enemy. This doesn't look like a Pride Demon though. And I'm not sure what's going on with this this area. It looks very similar to Inquisition. Alright, let's move on a bit.
Alright.
Sorry folks, I need to get a phone call. Haha, yes, they added a ringtone. Very funny. Alright, so this is Varric. Varric's just a knob. Total knob. Knob is a Ireland and England sort of slang for a penis. So he is a penis.
Right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
Like, who talks like that? Who talks like that? And we get... Oh, I see. I see. So people were saying that you'll get Mass Effect vibes off this. Now, Mass Effect, fantastic game as well. I'm not a huge sci-fi fan, but Mass Effect drew me in because it's a really, really solid game. Like, there's no like it doesn't drag all that much. It's relatively simple in it's like this goes to this and this goes to this. Cool. You're able to figure it out. It's not complicated. It's very action based. But it has this choice wheel. If I remember right, Inquisition might have had it too. Let me see. Dragon Age. Choice wheel. Yeah. So all of them. Unfortunately, the thing is cut off at the side here, and they're very, very small wheels. So yeah, Mass Effect used this choice wheel a lot, and Dragon Age 2, and it looks like they're still keeping it, still going. So yeah, the rest of it is all story stuff, so I'm just going to go ahead and skip that. The game looks better than the trailer. That trailer sucked. Like, that trailer was fucking terrible. Official gameplay, it is, like they said, it's early in development, yada yada yada. I can cut it some slack. Though the fact that they've switched from Dragon Age Dreadwolf to Dragon Age Veilguard, I'm very, very iffy about. I do not want to listen to Varric. I want to throw him down a fucking well. So if there's any way that I can play the game without listening to Varric, that is what I will want to do. Yeah, I don't know. Veilguard has a very, very high chance of sucking ass. And not in the good way, you know? If you go back, right? BioWare is no longer BioWare. The guys that made Dragon Age 1, 2, and 3 are no longer there. Pretty much most, if not all of them, have moved on to other projects or have been dispersed between the company to do something else, to work on fucking Watch Dogs or something. Who cares? So all the people that made Dragon Age great are gone, and you have these other developers doing it. So this is not the same BioWare. It's a completely different company. You know, it's like there's an old skit in a TV show called Only Fools and Horses, where a guy wins an award for having the same sweeping brush for the last 15 years. And someone asks him, how did he do it? And he says, oh, well, it's easy. Whenever the handle breaks, he replaces it. And whenever the brush head gets worn down, he replaces it. And he's replaced the handle 5 times and the brush head 4 times. And it's in his brain, it's like, oh, you know, it's the same brush. So this is what BioWare is to me. It's a sweeping brush that's had its handle changed and its brush head changed. How many parts of it need to change before it's no longer called BioWare, you know? Um, and Dragon Age it's been 10 years waiting on this, and everything we've heard out of BioWare has progressively gotten worse and worse and worse. Um, so a lot of people do not have high hopes for Dragon Age. Um, and I know there's going to be people saying, well, Dragon Age has to live up to Baldur's Gate 3, and no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Baldur's Gate 3 is Baldur's Gate. Leave it alone. Leave it be what it is. You know, um, Dragon Age just has to be truthful to what it has been always. You know, pro-racial diversity, pro LGBT issues, dark and gritty without being fucking weird and creepy, and just like it's supposed to be a lore heavy game. Um, it was the characters are nice. Like people do enjoy all the different characters that you get to play as in the games, and that sort of banter between characters, which to me, Dragon Age Origins was the proto Baldur's Gate 3. So, you know, Shadowheart and Lae'zel bitching at each other. That is just Morrigan and Alistair from the first game. And I think they did that fantastic. I hope, I can only hope that they continue on and follow through on that. But it's a different team, completely different team. And the build up of the last three games leading to the new Dragon Age, it's so important to get right. It's it's like if you're watching Star Trek and you've watched, you know, number 7, number 8, and then you're waiting on, or was it 4, 5, 6? Yeah, yeah, sorry, it was 4, 5, and 6. You've watched A New Hope and The Empire Strikes Back, and then Return of the Jedi is supposed to be the epitome of this is the culmination of the three movies, and Dragon Age, Dreadwolf or Veilguard in this instance, is supposed to be that. It's supposed to be the Empire. No, it's supposed to be the Return of the Jedi. It's supposed to be the big thing that wraps the story up in a nice, neat little bow, while also like just showcasing everything. Like Dragon Age 4 has to do so much, and I hope they just don't waste their time with trivial shit trying to tell a different story just so they can make 10 other Dragon Age games. If they do not have this storyline pretty much perfect, because like they've had really good games, so the ending has to be a huge payoff. It has to be. And if they fuck it up, people are going to fucking go nuts. And yeah, I don't envy them. I do not envy them at all. Oh, I don't have high hopes for it. But anyway, let's see. They want it to be as realistic as possible. I'd equate it to being a schmuck. Yeah, he's a bit of schmuck. Bit of a schmuck. He's a penis. He is a penis. Never seen it, but I do love David Jason because of Danger Mouse. Yes, David Jason was also Count Duckula. That is a vampire duck in the 70s who didn't feed on blood because it was a kid's show, so he drank ketchup. But going back and looking at those children's cartoons from the 70s, they are so racist. Oh my God, there's an entire episode where they have stereotypical Asian tourists. Yes, with the eyes, yes, with the teeth, and the camera. Oh my God, it's so bad. It's so bad. But anyway, nothing has to or can live up to that. It just has to be as good as or better than it was. Yeah, like I said, I don't envy them, um, because it has to be perfect, but like it can't be perfect. Um, and they've just had such a big build up. They only really have to get one thing right. They don't have to have everything be perfect, but they have to have the storyline without spoilers. Um, they have to get the storyline that they were telling to end in a satisfactory way. That is it. It's I was going to say it's simple, but it's not quite simple. But it is only one job. It's if you don't get that one thing right, it does not matter what else is in the game. If they fuck up that one thing, it's just going to tarnish the legacy of Dragon Age for years. For years. Like for instance, Dragon Age 2. It's a decent game, but in the concept of storyline with Dragon Age altogether, is meh. Is not bad. It's just not good. Um, and people, not just me, people do still rail on Dragon Age 2 is shit because it was missing something. Who knows what it was? A bit of love, maybe some world exploration, but this is the one thing that people want. So that all Dragon Age fans agree on. So if they mess it up, it's gonna be rough sailing for those devs. Um, Also Touch of Frost and Rincewind. Oh yeah, I definitely saw Touch of Frost a few times. I knew exactly what you were going to say. Of course, they've been compared to Baldur's Gate 3. It's unavoidable. Yeah, and like, look, even Larian has come out and said, "Do not compare yourselves to us. We went overboard. We did more than we were supposed to. Like, the amount of cut content for Baldur's Gate 3 is insane. Like, and we don't even know the full extent of it. Um, but yeah, they put on a lot in Baldur's Gate, and they cut a lot. Um, but even Larian, Sven, came out and saying, "Don't copy us. Don't do it. Like, we are there. It's not like a self ego thing of like, you can't copy us or we're too good. No, it's like, just don't do what we do. Don't compare yourselves to us. Go make your own game, you know." And I think that's a good message to have. And well, yeah, it's unavoidable that it's going to be compared to it. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll do our best not to. But like I said, it was in a way proto Baldur's Gate 3 when it had all of the bitchiness between the characters. In Dragon Age Origins, it was what made it stand out. So hopefully we'll see more of that in Dragon Age 4. I'm not going to call it the Veilguard. That's a stupid name. I want the characters to have banter, chatting back and forth. I want them to snip and bite at each other. I do not want to see happy, arm in arm, best friends forever shite. I'm just gonna it will be one of the things I hate about it if everyone is a perfectly happy creature. Dragon Age is supposed to be dark and muddy, and it's supposed to fill you with this idea of things can be better. Things can, if people work at it, you can make the world a better place. And if everyone's already happy in this dark and gritty world, then what's the point? You know? I feel bad for Dragon's Dogma 2 for the same reason. I don't know, like, I will say, a thing that Dragon's Dogma did great was the fact that you had your character creation outside of the game, and then you could import the character, and even if you didn't have the game yet, you could make your character. Great marketing, great way to interact with the game itself before it was there. And I always said from day one, if Larian had that in Baldur's Gate 3, if you could make character upon character outside of the game and then import it, oh my god, I'd love that game even more than I already do. But like Dragon's Dogma 2 had some good ideas. It was just, I think, now I never played Dragon's Dogma 1, but I heard that it was, the second one was like a retelling of the first game. So my question was, why would I play the same game a second time? You know, well, I mean, repeats and whatever. But if they're just rebuilding the same game, why would I want to play it? But I watched some streams. I watched people play Dragon's Dogma, and it just looked like Dark Souls to me. I'm like, it didn't really stand out to me. So I think Dragon's Dogma had other issues, not just compared to Baldur's Gate 3. I think in any other year that game would have been bigger. I don't know. I don't know. Right. So anyway, that's enough of Dragon Age, I think. We will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 in a bit. But here's a game that we can't compare to Baldur's Gate 3, and that is Guild Wars 2. So, as you all know, we are very, very big on Guild Wars 2 here in this channel. Here's our commander pin. It's upside down. There it is. Commander badge. So we play that every week. Most days. It's an MMO. It's free to play. Though the free to play restrictions are a pain in the arse. But it's Guild Wars 1 had incredible lore. Guild Wars 2 lore kind of shite. But the game is really good, really fun to play. So yeah, they announced that they're having more yearly updates, more expansions, and the next one is called Janthier Wilds. So we're gonna go ahead and have a watch of this. Let me see. Actually, hang on. I popped this. There we go. A little bit bigger.
It may be dangerous, but this place, it's stunning.
Think there are any White Mantle left in the area? I've heard enough rumors.
Janthier. A storm looms over that place. That is not a territory I wish to cross.
My bear kin have lived in Janthier longer than your cities have stood tall.
Is this?
Surely the strangers do not walk among all lands.
A false god!
This place is no longer home to me. but perhaps it can be for you.
Alright, so let's break down some of that shit. So the first thing is the music. We watched Veilguard, it had some shitty music track from somebody, and it was terrible. This is just straight up instrumental music. Boom, sets the scene. Perfect. That's all you need to do.
It may be dangerous, but this place.
And it does have that cheesy voiceover, with cheesy lines, but it's okay. It's showing more of the environment.
It's stunning.
Think there are any white
Mantle are a enemy group that we kill in the game often. So it looks like they're basically on the decline. We root out pockets of them wherever we can. It looks like we're going to be killing off another sector of them around. So it's not a huge part of the game, but it is something that we do from time to time.
mantle left in the area? I've heard enough rumors.
So we currently are in a place in Secrets of the Obscure expansion that was released a couple of months back. We're in an area called the Wizard's Tower. The Wizard's Tower, basically a wizard controls it, and it can move around to different places. So it looks like it's teleporting here and anchoring to this spot, which is interesting. Or this could just be an alternate building, not related to Wizard's Tower. Like, it's the same architecture and stuff. But yeah, we'll see what happens. So it does look like it's going to be linked in with the story of Secrets of the Obscure, and then right into this one, Janthier Wilds.
A storm looms over that place. That is not a territory I wish to cross.
So this is interesting. We got some sulfur pits here, I guess. Well, maybe not sulfur, but it looks nasty. And there's lots of shots of these waterfalls, tons and tons of them.
My bear kin have lived in Janthier longer than...
So we're getting grizzly bears. There is a group called the Kodan, which are polar bears, and they're really stupid. And now we have grizzly bears, because why not?
Your cities have stood tall.
So this is another thing. We are getting we have an underwater weapon, which is a spear, and now we're getting it on land to use in melee and range modes. Interesting concept. We'll talk more on that. These enemies, we've killed enemies like this time and time again. It looks like another reskin, which is a bit disappointing.
Is this?
Surely the strangers do not walk among
Another enemy we've killed a bunch of times.
all lands.
A false god!
So this false god is probably just the enemy we saw a couple of seconds ago. It's usually how trailers work. And I like this. I like this the water pushing down the icon. Very cool. And then it expands out, and we actually get a spear, which is pretty good. Guild Wars generally has a different image for each of their different expansions. Heart of Thorns was like a thorns wrapping itself around in a circle. Path of Fire was a tornado of magic, basically. What was Soto? Soto was, I think, we get an item in Soto, and I think it was the shape of that. I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, this looks good.
This place is no longer home to me.
Oh yeah, so I'm guessing that
This place.
the boss that we fight there is on this guy's property. We kill him. We kill the boss, and then he gives us his old house because all his friends are dead. Just gonna put that out there. That's probably what it is.
Is no longer home to me.
But perhaps it can be for you. So we already have a home instance in the game. So I find it weird that they're adding a second home instance. There's so many other features you can add to a game, and they're kind of going back to add a feature that already exists. So I'm like, why? But like at this point, they're not going to change it. So it's arguing over nothing. It is possible that the old home instance is spaghetti code, and it's so complicated to unravel that it would fuck a whole load of shit up. So my guess is that they've gotten better at coding, and they've just decided, right, we can now make a home instance that people can decorate themselves. But I wonder how true that is. So we see some empty shelves up here, empty floor, nothing here. So let's see what's added. We have carpets. We have, is that a stone? Yeah. So it looks like you can add stone to the floor. We got chairs. We got paintings. We got a bookshelf. We got torches and candles. Hey, look at this. This is a little raid boss statue trophy. Well, now the question is that a raid boss that we currently have, or is that a brand new one? Because that looks like a new one to me. We added some pillows. Dolyak trophy. We've added a bunch of more lamps, more bookcases, kegs and crates up the top. Now I'm thinking we don't place them individually. I think that just gets added as is, but I could be wrong, so we'll wait to see. Over here they're adding stools, plants, kegs, which I imagine can only go in 1 or 2 spots, and more plants. Now the question is, are they movable anywhere, or is it going to be a case of you just pick from an upgrade list and you install it and it just goes in there as is wherever it goes based on the game code? Don't know yet. It'll be interesting to see, and especially a lot of people have nodes, like home nodes for mining and stuff like that, so who knows what that is going to end up being like. They did say there'd be some integration, but we'll see. So it's coming in August. This is your basic stuff. If you pay, I think it's $25, you get a level 80 booster, because they want people to come into the game and just be able to play it, which is good. But now, years down the line, if you're getting new players into the game, brand new, they're not going to want to boost to level 80. And anyone that's been playing the game for this long, like myself, we really don't need level 80 boosters, so it's not a huge deal. And one shared inventory slot. So you know the way in games you usually have, your character has a bunch of bags, a bunch of slots. A shared inventory slot goes between every single character. So like, let's say you put, a bag of gold into one of those slots, and you switch over to another character. Those slots are there for everyone. So you could move stuff between characters really quickly if you wanted to, or something like that. Or maybe you had some special foods, like a buff that you want to eat, but you didn't want to have like 20 stacks of it on 20 different characters. You could have one gigantic stack in your shared inventory slot, and they can just all eat from the same pile. In that way, it's very handy. So yeah, that's about 25 quid. Then the deluxe edition usually has, how would you put it? There's usually good stuff that they add, but you could also just buy that stuff later on down the road. So it's not a huge difference. You get some nice things, but they're not stuff that you really go out of your way for. So character slot expansion, that's pretty nice. That's about $10. Then you've got, actually, hang on. If I open up Guild Wars Wiki, Guild Wars Home, go here, and we can compare. So yeah, perfect. Yeah, so you get the game, you get the shared inventory slot and the max level boost, and you can't access the shared inventory slot until you use the max level boost, which is often very annoying. So if you buy the deluxe edition, it's extra 25 quid. Now, if you do pay for that, you get an extra character slot, which is a tenner. The Wavefinder's Versatile Table Homestead Decoration. So you can't actually use this right now, but it goes into your inventory, and when the game actually releases, you can use it. So it's like a pre-order bonus, and you get to keep that. You also get an identity repair kit, which changes your character's name, and it also, you can change the look of your character. So maybe you have an old character that you want to kind of refresh. You can use an identity repair kit, or maybe you have just like a basic looking character and you want to give them blue hair and shiny gadgets and whatnot. You basically want them to look cool. Unique hair colors and hairstyles that you can only get through a repair kit. So that is handy in that way. I can't remember how much they cost in Gem Store, but negligible. And infinite gathering tools. So Eldritch Horror, these are cool. They're big giant tentacles that pop out of the ground. You go, yeah, they look good. I've seen them. They're fantastic looking. Now, infinite gathering tools usually set you back about $35 on their own. Add in the character slot, that's $45. And when you go from standard to deluxe, you're paying an extra 25 for an extra 45 worth of gear. So you're pretty much saving $20. And if you love Guild Wars 2, I would always recommend to get the larger one. I do not, because I'm not a ANES partner, I don't have a link that would have you redeem, but there are many Guild Wars partners that you can check out: Mukluk, Laranity, people like that, Snebzor from SG. There's also websites, so like Guild Wars Wiki, Guild Wars Efficiency. If you go through them, and you know they get a nice little cut from that. And Guild Wars efficiency, if you're playing Guild Wars 2, you should absolutely have a Guild Wars 2 efficiency account. They're fantastic. Anyway, so if you're going to be playing this game a lot, then you're saving yourself 20 quid by buying the deluxe edition. It's absolutely worth it to do that. And then while you guys can't see it, just kind of off the screen just a little bit, the Ultimate Edition is 75, so it's another 25 bucks on top of all that other stuff, but you are getting 4,000 gems, which you use in Gem Store and blah 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 blah. Those 4,000 gems are worth 50 bucks. So you are saving another 25. You're getting gems for 50% off. That is an incredible saving. The only time you ever see it is during an expansion release. It is so worth it to get the 4,000 gems. As long as these prices never change, 25, 50, and 75, as long as they never change, the larger deal is always the best. It really is. And I'd highly recommend it. If, however, you are just buying it for the first time, you don't know if you're going to love it, or maybe you just want an alternate account, just go with the standard. Just like, you don't need all this extra stuff. They're nice, but you don't need them. They are a fantastic deal, but you don't need them. And again, you can always play Guild Wars 2 for free. But yeah, if you're a new player or someone that just wants to upgrade their alt accounts, just buy the standard. You're fine. Okay, so announcing Guild Wars 2. So this happened June 4th, and my last stream was on June 1st. So 3 days later, they announced this. And then I was away last week. And I was like, for fuck's sake. So, that was the video that we just watched. And then there's just showing off the 4,000 gems. Oh, and I forgot the last thing is, if you pre-purchase any of the versions, standard, deluxe, or ultimate, you will also get the pre-purchase bonus, which is a Serpent's Wrath weapon set. And this was originally in End of Dragons, if I remember correctly. They offered a weapon set. And it turns out like it's just one of the base standard weapon sets that you get from playing the game. So this is just like an early weapon skin that you're getting. It's going to be really normal, and you're going to be getting a lot of them. So that particular one is not that interesting. However, I will say the skins generally are very, very cool. These particular ones, Serpent's Wrath, they either have serpents on them. Now this is if you're crazy into fantasy lore and stuff like that, there's different kinds of dragons. You've got dragons, you've got wyverns, you've got serpents, you've got drakes. Actually, Dragon Age was fantastic for drake lore. Not that kind of drake. But the Serpent's Wrath is very much like underwater dragons, ones that don't have arms, they don't have legs, they tend to be a lot more vicious. They kill just for the fun of it, whereas dragons are usually hoarders. They want to be left alone, or they want power. Different kettle of fish. But the Serpent's Wrath have two different types of creature on them. It's either a serpent or it's an octopus. And you're damn right I chose the rifle with the big octopus down the barrel. That's so cool. I will show you later on. Happy for you. Wait, happy for me? For what? Must lurk for call. Stupid Thursdays. Fair enough. But if I don't make it back, have fun. Rest stream. No worries, Jill. Thank you very much for the lurk. If you by the time you come back, I'll probably be playing Baldur's Gate 3 anyway. So Serpent's Wrath set, very cool looking. And it's just a nice thing with pre-purchase. Sure, whatever. Then the title, you get a title, Homesteader. It's whatever. There are hundreds of titles in the game. People do not pay attention to titles. It means nothing other than, hey, I gave money to this company. Then you have Whispering Serpent's Pauldron. So the shoulders there. You got two serpents on it. One is black, one is white. I think that they may end up being a boss in one of the maps. Just a theory, but I believe that they are going to be something that we have to fight at some point. Otherwise, why do they get their own pauldrons, you know? So that stuff isn't really all that big of a deal. But it's nice that they added in on top of everything else. But I would never pre-purchase this just for this stuff, because this stuff on its own is crap, as in junk. But yeah, let's go back to their release, and I have it in dark mode, by the way, because Jesus Christ, why does everyone want their website to be pure bright light? I don't get it. Okay, let me take a drink first. Jesus. Alright, so a fresh adventure is on the horizon. Guild Wars 2 Janthier Wilds arrives on August 20th. So that is 2 months away. 2 months and 1 week, actually. So we got to finish off June, got to finish off July, and then we're into August. So bring with it another year of story chapters and content updates, bristling with Mursat runes and harrowing to navigate. Mursat runes? Interesting. Okay, so Mursat are huge, huge lore. We killed all the Mursat. They're dead. So I don't think we're going to fight any more of them. But the fact that there's Mursat runes sounds like we're going to learn. We'll probably have to deal with like their magical defenses or something like that that were left over. It's possible that we may end up learning a lot more lore about them, which would be really, really nice. Such as we've done with, what was it? Not Draconis Mons, the other one. Fire Ember Isle or something like that. The fabled Isles of Janthier have been carefully guarded by the wizards of the Astral Ward. How? How have they been guarded? And to most of Tyria's denizens, they are a distant legend. Well, I mean, you know where Janthier is on the map. Could people not just go there? But recent events have inspired the world's leaders to create a Tyrian alliance and dispatch the Wayfinder to befriend new allies. Okay, so basically, we join this secret wizard group, and they say, hey, don't tell anybody. And now the first thing we're going to do is go back to Queen Jenna and say, hey, there's some secret wizards here. And they're going to say, hey, we should make alliances. It's whatever. As you seek out the Lowland Coden. Okay, so those are our grizzly bears. In Janthier, you'll explore, fight, and learn more about the mysteries of Tyria's past. Oh, okay. So maybe not just Mursat. Okay. We've a little bit of information to provide about some key features of Janthier Wilds in this blog between now and launch. Stay tuned for more details. Right. Pre-purchasing any edition, yada yada yada. This is all the shit you get. Okay. At the launch of Guild Wars 2 Janthier Wilds, you explore 2 new maps. At the launch? Interesting. Okay, so with Secrets of the Obscure, we got 3 maps total. And the final map came out in 3 separate parts. which was just a pain in the arse. They've cut it down to 2 maps because they talked about this before, how they had so much to fit in, and they were trying to fit in more than they had time for. So it makes sense that they cut back on a map, but I hope that means they're going to use that excess time to fill the other maps with more detailed information, more detailed lore, and not just filler, basically. Okay. Master new ways to fight and explore, unlock a homestead, an account-wide personal housing instance of your own. Again, we already have a personal home instance, so it'll be interesting to see what kind of changes they're going to make here. Over the course of 3 quarterly releases, so every 4 months we'll get something, but it does seem like we'll get the 2 new maps at launch based on this blog. You have the opportunity to challenge new content, explore additional story in a 3rd new map. Okay, so they're doing the 3rd map separately. So, okay, so we're getting the 2 maps straight off the bat and the 3rd one separately. All right, fine. Craft a legendary spear. Again, we already have a spear. There's no need for them to throw in another legendary, especially considering that they just added 18 legendaries in the last expansion. 18. That is the obsidian armor. There's 6 pieces per light, medium, or heavy. People are likely burnt out on legendaries. So we're getting a legendary spear and a legendary backpack as well. Again, there are multiple legendary backpacks. I don't see the need for this. But we'll know more about the backpack. We'll find out about it over time. It might look shite, and it might be okay. But either way, we'll see how it goes. Obtain new Wizard's Vault rewards. Yep, fair enough. Wizard's Vault is a very good addition. You get a bunch of stuff like chairs and mounts and gold and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, we like the Wizard's Vault. The rewards, I'm sure the rewards will be more Codan based and sort of I'm feeling leopard print. That could be a thing. Cosmetic items, yeah. So I mean skins and stuff, yeah. I would hope so. Although cosmetic items could mean infusions, which offer certain looks, or it could just mean here's an outfit that you get week by week or something. More relic effects and more. So the thing with relics is they realized that since everybody owns legendary stuff now, there's no reason for players to unlock new content because they already have that content, because legendaries already have all of the content. So by definition of what they are. So with relic effects specifically, they're trying out this thing where you have the legendary relic, which means right, yeah, great, you can have whatever relic you want at any point in time. However, going forward, any new relic effects, so like relic of the brown bear, whatever that does, in order to get that on your legendary relic, you would have to unlock it by playing the game, doing the story, and as soon as that relic is unlocked, boom, you can use it. Which, while it does seem annoying, I think that's a really effective way to keep players engaged with the game, while also not ruining it for other players in it. No, that's not right. Not just giving it to them immediately as soon as the game launches. Cool, you have access to everything because you're all in legendary gear. I think they want to avoid that, and it's not really a big deal. I know some people are going to bitch about it, but I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with playing the game, is there? So, I don't mind this. I have plenty of legendaries myself, and I don't mind playing the game to unlock content, and then have free access to it forever. You know, it's fine. It does go back on their word a little bit about what legendaries were supposed to be, but they've gone back on their word a lot. Like, they said that they were never going to do mounts. They did mounts. They said they were never going to do a gear treadmill by adding stronger gear, and they added fractals, and they did that with ascended gear. And to their credit, they haven't ever done it since, added new further gear past ascended. But they did say if they ever did go down that route again, your legendaries would automatically go up to the highest stat because a legendary is supposed to be legendary. So yeah, I don't think they ever will, but if they did, it'd be great because every game needs a bit of power creep. It does. Right, moving on, because like, nobody wants to be doing the same old content year after year at the same original difficulty. You know, over time you expect your character to get stronger. You expect things to go a little bit easier, and the new content to be harder. Like, that's the way it should be. Anyway, homesteads. We're excited to add our take on account-wide housing with Guild Wars 2 Gen 3 Worlds. You already have housing. Your journeys will lead you to your own homestead, an account-wide personal instance with a structure and land for you to decorate and cultivate. Okay, so I see some things here. So decorating, yeah, we've never been really able to decorate. We've been able to add nodes to it, and they go into specific spots in specific home instances. And cultivate, kind of. We've had 3 gardening slots in the game. Let's see. The homestead feature is unlocked and developed through an associate mastery line as a place to express yourself. So we won't get it straight away. We'll have to do the mastery line, which will probably unlock certain things. Now you can add wall decorations. Now you can add your nodes. Now you can add, you know, that's probably the way it's going to go. Share space with your friends. I mean, your friends can come into your home instance. However, share space, does that mean other people can also, like, mix their home nodes? This could mean anything. So I won't theory craft too much with that until we know more. Share space with your friends and access nodes, yep, and unlockable resources from your personal story home instance. Okay, so anything that you've unlocked before will automatically go in here. Brilliant, great. Before we launch on August 20th, we'll be back to share loads more information and a look at homestead decorating. Okay, so they will show us before launch. They'll show us how all that decorating works. Cool. Okay, wielding spears on land. Previously only available for underwater combat, spears will now have all new skills for each profession on land. Okay, so this is sort of like a weapon master. Pardon me. A weapon mastery unlock. So instead of, you know, Guardian getting a pistol and Necromancer getting a pistol and Elementalist getting a pistol and so on and so forth. It looks like, well, I mean, depending on your class, you're going to have different skills. Fair enough. But it looks like they simplified it for themselves by only adding one weapon total. So, I mean, it'd be the same amount of work because each class would get a single weapon and each class would use its own type of skills and its own type of animations. So I do think it is simplified in a way that you only have to focus on the one thing. But they've also worked on spears in a lot more detail than just simply adding a weapon. So this is going to be interesting. Right. Spears can be used interchangeably in the aquatic and terrestrial weapon slot, but you will need to equip multiple spears to use them in both slots. Okay, fair enough. That is just a limitation of the Guild Wars code. No issue with that. I know some people will complain. It's like, well, I have the spear, so why can't I use it in both slots? Because there's a different slot. The same way you've got a weapon slot 1 and weapon slot 2. If you want to use a spear or a staff in both of those, you need 2 different staffs. It's completely normal. Makes sense. I don't know why people are bitching about that. The unlocked spear skins in your wardrobe will work with both versions. Excellent. Because there's tons of spear skins that are just clearly based for land. My favorite one is the Peasant's Solution, which is just a big fucking pitchfork. Wait, or is that a trident? Hang on. Guild Wars Wiki. Peasant's Solution. Oh no, it's a trident. It's a trident. This is such a shame. Jesus Christ, that sun is just killing my green screen. Fuck me. Alright. Oh, we can't actually see it. Oh wait, there it is. Well, you guys can't see it because it's cut off at the side. Okay, terrible image as well. Anyway, Peasant Solution, that's a trident. I would love to use that on land, guys. Please add tridents. Actually, just thinking on that, underwater weapons, because someone asked as well in Guild Wars 2. Maybe we'll get spears, maybe we get tridents, maybe we'll get harpoon guns. And spears, okay, fair enough, we got in spears. Tridents, I think a trident technically is 100% underwater. It's a trident. But Roman gladiators did use tridents and nets as weapons, or at least they did in the movies. So tridents are a 50-50 chance. But I think they should be, based on the fact Peasant Solution is a pitchfork. Why would a pitchfork be underwater? That's my only my only gripe. Inconsistency. So it's 50-50 on tridents. But then harpoon guns, no, never. Harpoon guns wouldn't make sense. Harpoon gun, like harpoons, just in general, they're used underwater. Well, unless you're thinking Moby Dick, where they got the harpoon on the ship and then they fired it, which is basically a spear, but that's a different kind of harpoon. But the harpoon guns are essentially rifles, so why would you need another rifle? I can't imagine that happening ever. I'll give it a 10% chance. But tridents, 50-50. They could add those to overland as well. Who knows? Skins in your wardrobe work with both versions, and if you've made Kamo Hoali Kotaki, the legendary spear, you can equip it through legendary armor in either slot. Cool. So that's a nice effect. That the spear is now not just terrestrial, but it can be used in both slots. It's versatile. So if you have that legendary, cool. You might already have a legendary spear to go. Interesting. Uh, and I love the name. Camo Hawali is like Hawaiian surfing god or something. And then Kotaki is one of the original artists, along with Dosu. Um, there were two of the big name artists from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2. So it's nice that he got his name into the game like that, as like into the actual physically in the game. I like that. Right, raids and encounters. Additional challenging encounters will become available alongside new story chapters in the 3 major releases that follow Guild Wars 2 Janthier Wells. In the first of these releases, anticipated to release around November 24, you'll get to challenge a new raid comprising 3 encounters. Yes! The story of these encounters will be accessible in 2 ways: through a classic 10-player raid instance, our 8th raid, or with large groups and open world events. Okay, so we never thought we were going to see raids ever again. The fact that they have added another raid, an 8th raid, boom, that is wild. Janthier wild. So let's see. The first of these releases is going to be November 24th. So August, September, October, November. Okay. I would imagine that it would have been December for 4 months, but maybe they'll have an extra long month between something else. Let's see. So 3 bosses. Generally, that's what you face. Veil Guardian, don't count Spirit Path. Gorseval, then the run to Sabbath, we don't count that. Then the Sabbath Wing 1, 3 bosses. Wing 2 is Bandit Trio, though I don't know if you really call them a boss. Actually, sorry. Slothazor, Bandit Trio, and I think it's Matthias right after that. So that's 3. Anyway, there's 7 wings. I think there's only 1 or 2 that have 4 bosses. Like Wing 4, Wing 5, stuff like that. But 3 encounters, not bad. That's fine. The story of these encounters will be accessible in 2 ways: through classic 10-player raid instance. Cool. There's going to be lots of achievements. There's going to be lots of lore. We get to explore a new area. I can't wait. That sounds awesome. Really, really excited for that. Or with large groups in open world events. Now that is interesting to me. They're going to have a 50-man raid? A 50-man raid. Or, whatever number it's going to be. But this is going to be really, really interesting. Now, is it going to be a case where the rewards are going to be the same? So you have to decide, do you want to just do it with 50 people and maybe get it, or do you want to do it in a private instance, so you've got a higher chance? Maybe there's different rewards, but part of me is thinking it's really lazy. And it's like, oh yeah, we've added 3 new bosses. You're gonna fight them in the overworld, but also they're also in this story, this raid. So since they've gone to a yearly model with expansions, they're doing a lot of this reusing of assets and reusing of mechanics within the same areas, and I don't like it. Do not like it. I want to see new stuff. I want to see 90% new stuff and 10% reuse assets. It irks me to see new stuff being glommed onto old stuff. Or rather the other way around, old stuff just being glommed onto new stuff. So the new stuff gets lost in the fact that we're killing the same enemies. We're killing, or we're doing the same content again and again. So I really hope there's some difference between the 10-player raid and the 50-man raid. There has to be, please. Warclaw. So this was interesting. Also, I hate this dumb cat looking skin. This is terrible. It's awful. In Janthier Wilds, the Warclaw mount will be featured with new mechanics. So originally it was previously only available through World v World. Okay, so now people will be able to test it out in the overworld. Maybe they can unlock it through here and also have it available in World v World. I'm not sure. Possibly, I would imagine that they would do that in order to make it easier for new players, because as it stands, the way to get the Warclaw right now involves you getting lucky on your home map, running around to collect little slips of paper in enemy bases and in jumping puzzles, and the jumping puzzles themselves aren't particularly terrible. They can be annoying because if you fall, you have to start all over again, or you die. But not only that, is if a group comes in, they can just kill you right in the jumping puzzle. It's awful. And maybe it's a case where you just want to do anything your own group for that week owns. It could take you 3 weeks to go to each side of the map. So Warclaw is kind of annoying to unlock if you're brand new. But if this gives an alternate way, it says the Warclaw will be introduced to players in the story. But it also says previously only available through World v World. So it's tough to get an idea on whether they're going to have you unlock it here and it unlocks a World v World, or if you're going to be able to use it only in this area and you still have to unlock it for World v World. It would be interesting to see what they do there. So we're also getting new skills for PvE play. So at the moment, in World v World, you've got a jump attack, you've got a sniff attack to find where other players are, and you've got a chain attack. And there's a skill as well. I can't remember off the top of my head. And the chain attack pulls open World v World doors, or gates. So it makes sense that they would include new skills for PvE play. I would imagine that if they were to go back, think Drizzlewood Coast. Drizzlewood Coast has a bunch of these gates and stuff that you have to get through. I would imagine if you had the thing with the supply where you'd pull on the gate, it might be too unbalanced, or might be a fact of you don't have supply, so you can't even use it. Also in PvE, Sniff, there's no enemy players. What use is that? So the fact that they're adding new skills, great. And it looks cool. I did see a thing before that one of the skills is a double jump. Now we already have a sky scale, so do we really need that? But maybe we won't be allowed to use a sky scale in this new area, just like World of Warcraft does, where if you have unlocked flying in a certain area, when you go into their new expansion, you can't go flying straight away. You have to go in and uncover the map and do the story, and then you get access to your flying mount for that area, because you've mastered the area. You can now fly in it. I wonder if they're going to copy that. I don't know. It's a possibility. Let's see. At the same time, we will be revisiting the Warclaw's World v World skills to provide a refreshed experience that builds on what we've learned about mounts since first implementing the Warclaw. Cool. I don't know if that's going to be good or bad. I do not know. Um, so yeah, we'll see what happens with that. All right, developing a new PvP mode. Yes, I forgot about this. Technomancer is going to be very excited. We got one final thing to share for now. Over the course of the coming year, we'll also be seeking input from the community on a new PvP game mode we aim to implement. We have a prototype of a map, mechanics that we'll be ready to start beta testing later this year, and we'll iterate on and refine that, taking into account your feedback on the beta tests. Okay, so it's a new type of PvP. What is it? I don't know. Someone mentioned that it, yeah. So lore-wise, we have the White Mantle in this area. Now, the White Mantle are known for abusing Bloodstone, which is basically made of souls of other people. And when Bloodstone leaks into the ground, it turns everything red. So there's some red here. Is this going to be a case where it's sort of like a capture the flag experience, but certain areas of the map are going to become corrupted with Bloodstone? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking the movie Battle Royale, not Fortnite, but the movie Battle Royale. The kids had to go into certain areas of the maps, or else they would die after a certain time period. So they had to be constantly on the move. And I think that that was built into sectors. So they had to move from, like E5 to D3 or something like that, and different areas would become sort of like dead zones, and if they were in that when the time went off, they would explode. So I don't know. I'm just theory crafting. It could be that. It could be something like that, and that would be awesome as a PvP mode. Pretty unique. I mean, it's a battle royale, but it's not battle royale, you know. That could be good, but until we know more, we don't know what it is. Guild Wars 2 is coming to Epic Games Store. Who cares? Guild Wars 2 and all of its expansions will come to the Epic Games Store. Excited for a new opportunity to introduce Guild Wars 2 to new players. We're looking forward to welcoming in players with Epic Game accounts later this summer. I hope they got lots of money off Tim Sweeney, because Tim Sweeney's a cunt. Yeah. Anyway, so when Guild Wars 2 came to Steam, you were no longer you weren't able to log in with your old Guild Wars 2 account. Now, Guild Wars 2 players, like how would you put it? Launcher players, with the launcher from their website. Launcher players versus Steam players, they could play together, but you could not log in to Steam using your launcher account. It was a completely different account, cut away from each other. I'm wondering if the Epic Game Store is also going to have the exact same thing. It's going to be cut. So if you make your account on Epic Game Store and then you want to download the launcher, you're going to have to make a new account. Or if you go to Steam, you're going to have to make a new account. I imagine that's going to be the case because they still haven't figured it out. Not only that, but you cannot buy gem store codes. I was talking to someone the other day about this. Lissa. I was talking to Lissa Ishida. She was saying that if you buy gem cards for Guild Wars 2, and a lot of countries use gem cards because the way that their banks work, they can't actually get credit cards and things like that. It's not about, people being younger, although that is generally what they were used for originally. But there's a lot of these countries that don't have the same access to banks and PayPal and stuff like that, and so they buy Guild Wars 2 gem codes with the banks that they can, and they use that to top up their gems in game. However, they can't do that on Steam, and if you buy a gems card, it can only be used on the launcher of Guild Wars 2 rather than anywhere. So that's a problem that they haven't solved, and that'll probably end up being a problem for the Epic Game Store too. Wolfie, to buy gems, you need to do so within the Steam wallet. Yeah. So it's kind of annoying. And that's another thing. If someone is on Steam, they may not be able to use buying stuff there. Not only that, because the way that the Steam store works, where you live in the world, changes the price of certain things. Now, I don't know if that's true for the gem store, or for gems. Like if it's $10 in Europe, it's going to be $20 in Japan. I don't know. But I do know that's an issue when you go to buy a video game. So if I want to buy an indie game for $5 or €5, then in Argentina it could cost $1, and then in Australia it costs $50, just because of the way that the pricing works on Steam. So I don't know if that's also true for gems, but it could be an issue. Anyway, so that's that one. Boy, we covered a fucking lot on this. Alright, straight to the point. A primer on spears. Cool. So this is a breakdown on how spears are going to work. Hello, travelers. My name is Taylor Brooks. I'm a combat designer. Yep. Code and spear training mastery. Okay, so it's going to be a mastery line. By training with the lowland Conan and Janthier, you'll learn how to use spears on land in new and exciting ways. Starting tomorrow, and over the next few weeks, we'll be detailing how each profession utilizes the terrestrial spear. For today, I thought it would be a good idea to cover some of the general spear information you need to know. Okay. So yeah, we have one more thing to go through, and it talks about guardians, rangers, and necromancers. So there's 9 professions. So in a week's time, we'll get the next 3. In a week's time, we'll get the next 3. Okay, will be spears, one-handed or two-handed. Spears are two-handed weapons, both in land and underwater. Yep. Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. They would have to change the entire code of how spears work in order to have them one-handed. So, fair enough. Will spears on land use the same skills? No, every spear, obviously not. Every spear has an entirely new set of skills for each profession when used on land. So they've brand new skill effects, animations. We're excited for everyone to see. So that was what I meant when I said earlier that you would have the same amount of work. But I also think there's something there for them to make things a little bit easier. Spears are a versatile weapon. Oh yeah, if every profession is getting a spear, does that mean they'll all feel the same? No. Clearly nobody asked these questions. They've designed an answer, and then they're just writing the question afterwards. So, spears are a versatile weapon. Their gameplay will reflect that, because nobody speaks like this. Some professions will employ the spear as a ranged projectile weapon. Some will wield it as a melee weapon. Now this I really, really like. And others will utilize it as a magical focus to cast powerful spells. Yeah, fair enough. So they won't throw it or stab with it. They'll just spin it around and cast spells. Yeah, fair enough. How can I unlock spear usage on land? The ability to use terrestrial spears will be available when Guild Wars 2 Janthier Wilds launches. They will be locked behind the first mastery in the code and mastery line, of course, which is discovered early in the story. So, yes, at launch, but not really at launch. You still got to unlock it. Or it's a purchasable unlock in Worldview World. I'm not going to pay for that shit. I want to do the story. So we want everyone to be able to use your spears early and throughout your journey in Genthyr. So it'll probably be within your first hour of playing that you'll get access to your spear. Or get access to using spears. You'll still have to buy one. As with all other combat features, Coda and spear training will be unlocked automatically in PvP for those who own Genthyr Wells. Cool. So if you just want to straight up get into using them, jump into PvP. Can I use my current underwater spears on land? Yes, we've already covered that. You need a spear in boat slots. Which spear skins can I use on land? All of them. Okay. Will there be a new legendary spear? I mean, nobody's going to ask that. They just wanted to say, hey, there's going to be a new legendary spear released with our first major update following the expansion release. Okay, with our first major update. So, the legendary spear will not be at launch. It will be in November when when they do that raid. Additionally, legendary armory will be expanded to store up to 4 Kamo Hoali I Kotaki. In case you want to wield all the spears all the time. Yeah, we can be like what's his name? Darth Forearms from Star Wars. So that's cool. I like that. I like that they expanded the armory to cover that. That is very clever. Because that seems like something that you could easily have an oversight of. Okay, since engineers and elementalists can use spears on land, in the expansion. Oh yeah. Will they gain the ability to wield spears underwater too? So this is actually a good question that they ask, because that would be a real question. Not in that grammar that's very much PR statement or a PR question, but it's good that they address this early. Professions that currently cannot use a spear underwater will continue to not be able to use a spear underwater. Fair enough. I feel like they could have expanded it, but fair enough. Do you need to own Genthyr Wells to wield spears on land? Yes. I mean, come on. Will there be a beta test? Yes, there will be a beta test June 27th. So that is in exactly 2 weeks. It is a Thursday. So yeah, can't wait. So 2 weeks time we'll be able to play with spears. So I'll probably push the push Baldur's Gate 3 on that week. I'll push it back like an hour or two and we play around with spears for the beta. But also that will be spears for Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So we get 4 days of it, but I still want to do it on the day. And will there be a live stream? Yada yada. Actually, I do like this. There will be a live stream featuring your favorite developer, me, along with Cal and Roy. We'll show off all the new spear skills, do a deep dive on what to expect, blah 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 blah. And there's our Twitch channel. If you are not following it, you should. They sometimes do community drops. Hey, it's more cosmetics. It is more cosmetics, and we love getting more skins. I mean, it is Fashion Wars after all. We have back tomorrow in the coming weeks more information about Spears. So tomorrow is this from June 6th, which I also missed. We're very excited to give everyone a taste, so I'll leave you with some teasers what to expect. So a spear skill reminiscent of an old fan favorite. So I know, Wolfie, you're new to Guild Wars 2, but in Guild Wars 1 we had a class called a Paragon, and what they were sort of like sort of demi-angels. They had wings come out of them, they would throw their spears, they would also have a shield, they'd do a spear and a shield, and they're often referenced, so it's going to be interesting to see what they do with these spear skills. Reminiscent of an old fan favorite. I have no idea what that means. Ah, Wolfie, clever. I like that. um, so reminiscent of an old fan favorite, that could mean anything. Um, there are a bunch of skills. So I have here this page. This is the Guild Wars 1 wiki. We have different types of skills. We've got blazing spear, barb spear, so stuff like that. You could essentially inflict a bunch of different conditions, burnings, bleedings, deep wound, all sorts of different attacks and conditions through spears. I don't think they're talking about that. Uh, there's also Cruel Spear here is yellow, and down here Stunning Strike is yellow. They're elites, so that's why they're yellow. Um, there was different things. You could disrupt, you could cripple. Holy Spear, you could do burning damage and holy damage. Um, lightning damage, you could do that. Armor penetration. Um, armor penetration, that could. Hang on. Spear skill could be a thing. There's unblockable attacks, weakens. Um, there's a lot of these sort of enchantments. Now, Paragon's had a lot more skills than this, but these are directly related to spear mastery. So, I'm not sure what they mean by a spear skill reminiscent of an old fan favorite. A lot of these were great skills. So maybe Harrier's Toss, maybe. Disrupting Throw. It's a little bit too vague to guess what it is. But we'll come back to it. It might cover it in the next thing, or in one of the future blogs. Right, a new type of auto attack mechanic. Okay, so I'll just cover this very briefly because I think it's on the next page. So the idea is that your auto attack could be either melee or ranged, both at the same time. So when you're close to an enemy, you'll use it to smack him with and stab him. And then if you run out of range, you can still auto attack by throwing your spear. I love this idea. I love this. This is going to be so cool because the amount of times I wish I could switch between, like if I've got a sword, like if I'm doing melee, for instance, and I'm like, oh bugger, the enemy is doing an attack where I have to run away, and I'm just standing there with my finger up my asshole, and going, well, I can't do nothing, so I may as well stand here. And this kind of puts an end to that. So this is cool. This is very cool. But we'll come back to it. A set of spear skills featuring a new spin on an existing skill type. Now, does this mean an existing spear skill type, or does this mean any skill type? Who knows? It's too vague. It is too vague. A set of spear skills with multiple ways to reset the cooldown of its key skill. Now this, we often see there's a lot of skills in, I hope I can use spears. If you order the expansion, you will have access to the spear skills, Wolfie. If you don't get the expansion, you will not have access to the skills, to the spears. Well, I mean, you'll have underwater spears, but you won't have these new spears. So let's see. A set of spears with multiple ways to reset the cooldown. Oh yeah, so we have a lot of skills already in the game that, you know, lower your cooldown on some weapons. So like Mesmers have access to it. I think maybe Guardians. I've been using it on Engineer as well. Whenever you use a particular skill, it lowers the cooldown on your other skills. I like this. I like that they're doing this more because it rewards tactical use of the skills rather than just spamming the buttons, rather than just pressing them in a specific order. You can actually like use a like a kind of a weak skill in order to lower the cooldown to do a big burst. And the more engaged you are, the more DPS you can basically do. That's a really cool way to break that concept of rotations that we have. I think it's really, really clever. So I'll use them eventually. Yeah, exactly. So you can pre-order now if you want it. For me, it's 25, 50, and 75. And it could be the same or it could be different where you are in the world. If you are, I covered this earlier, but if you are someone who is still relatively new to the game, you're totally fine to just get the basic standard version. If you get the deluxe, you're getting $50 worth of stuff for like $25. So you're gonna get decent stuff for 50% off. It's worth it. And then if you want to go for the ultimate, it's an extra $50 of gems for an extra $25. So again, 50% off. So it's worth buying them, especially if you're going to be playing Guild Wars 2 for years to come. If you're still new or if you're just buying it as an alt account, just go ahead and get the standard. You're fine. But if you pre-order now, you won't have access to the new spears, because they won't be until launch, which is August 20th. Yeah, so on August 20th, you'll have access to them if you buy the expansion. So you can pre-purchase now if you like, or you can buy it later on down the road. It doesn't really matter when. Let's see. Where were we? Melee spear skill that rewards careful positioning. Okay, so this sounds like they are bringing back flanking. So flanking originally was in the game, so if you were standing at the side of an enemy or behind them, you would do extra damage to them. And sometime, I want to say 4, maybe 5 years ago, they removed flanking from the game. And now you do the same amount of damage whether you're facing the front of the boss or their arse. Doesn't matter. Which is a shame because my ranger that I used for raiding did this amazing flanking damage bonus. It was beautiful. I loved it. And they sort of killed it when they made that change, because now they just do the same. They do a lot less damage, and they can't really burst anymore, so they're not that powerful, which is a shame. But this does sound like they're bringing back some form of flanking. So a melee spear skill that rewards careful positioning. I feel like that's like a deep wound situation, or vulnerability, or something like that. If you stab someone in the back, you give them vulnerability. Maybe we'll see what happens. A set of spear skills that features a reimagining, don't like that word, of a mechanic seen in the original Guild Wars. Okay, so this could be anything. Spears in Guild Wars 1 followed this idea of like a physics arc. So depending on your position, depending on the weapon that you're using. So if you're a ranger, you had a short bow, a long bow, a horn bow. There's different types of bows. A recurve bow that would have these arcs, and depending on the arc, you would do more damage. You could be at a different distance away from the enemy. It was a niche sort of it was a niche mechanic, but I don't think they would bring that back in because, like I said, it's niche and it would kind of be opening a can of worms. People would be wanting more of it, and they'd be asking why isn't short bows and long bows doing the same thing. I don't know. We'll see. It could be something completely different because it's a reimagining. And it could be anything. Could be anything. A spear skill that inflicts a debilitating effect with a new, unique effect. So, I like this. Debilitating effect. So kind of like a deep wound. But it's a new, unique effect. So it can't have been in Guild Wars 1, otherwise they probably would have mentioned it. Could be anything, but if it's if it's I didn't say melee. Like it I feel like it'd be called tear. Which is kind of like vulnerability. I imagine it's something like that. Let me check something. That's the wrong thing. Actually, just deep wound. Yeah, healing effects reduced by 50%. But I think we can also do deep wound in some way, if I remember right. What's the other thing? Vulnerability. So vulnerability is a condition which increases strike and Condi. Okay. If this was only Condi, I would say, oh, maybe it's another version of that for power. But strike and Condi damage, I don't think so. I don't think it'd be a different type of vulnerability. So yeah, we don't know what that is. Could be anything. And a set of spear skills that require precise aiming at range. Now, that is interesting to me. Totally ignores forgetting about Dragon Bash. No, I did my Dragon Bash today. So precise aiming at range. So when you're playing Guild Wars 2, you can do the action cam. There's no preset button for that. You have to go into the options and make your own button. I use Z for that, Z targeting, to do to go into action cam, so I can look around and point to specific places. I'm thinking precise aiming at range. I'm thinking that this could be a case where if you hit them in the head, it does a particular it might confuse them or daze them. If you hit them in the leg, it will cripple them. If you hit them in the arm, it will weaken them. I think that it's possible. It does seem finicky though, but it's possible that could be what they're going for. Or it could be as simple as something like if you're 500 meters away, you or 500 feet away, you'll do this amount of damage. If you're 1,000 feet away, you'll do this much damage. Could be also be as simple as that. But yeah, I want to find out. I do want to find out what these things mean. Okay, moving on to the last one. Jesus Christ, it's 8 o'clock already. That is crazy. Crazy. Okay. Let's see. Oh, right, yeah. So we are gonna just do that. Pop this open on YouTube and have a look at it. This is about a minute. Two-handed spears, new weapon preview. Necro, Guardian, Ranger. Guardian first. He's in the new Obsidian Suffused Armor. Legendary. Oh, I like that symbol. That's a cool symbol. Ooh, throw it into the air. Oh, yes. I know I've seen that somewhere before. I like that. Necromancer. They can throw the spear and teleport. Okay. I guess in Guardian is going to be melee only. They're clearly using spear with magic. Okay. And Ranger. Now I did see that. Right, so we're at range here, of course, and we've got to jump in. I also saw that Ranger gets stealth. So yeah, there we go. There's stealth. What the hell? So we'll have a read of that in a second. Okay. So yeah, that's just all the stuff that you can get. And there's the pre-purchase stuff you can get. Okay. So, Spearmaster, you don't need that. In case you missed the news, we announced our 5th expansion. Yada, yada, yada. Brand new way to fight with spears on land. As promised yesterday, we're back to dive into details. Okay. Game designers from Guild Wars 2, combat feature team Chun Hong Fung, Taylor Brooks, and Cal Cohen. We're here today to discuss the Guardian, Ranger, and Necro respectively. Without further ado, let's get into it. Guardian spears are quite illuminating. Oh, ain't it? Unlike the Coden that settled in the Shiver Peaks, the Coden of Janthier have long separated from their reverence for Coda. Interesting. Instead, they've turned to the nature they're surrounded by to guide their relationship with the world, the sun, and all the benefits life seizes from it included. Okay, so they're hippie bears rather than religion bears. Okay. Certain spear bears look to the sun to channel inspiration in battle, aiding their allies in illuminating path forward. Guardians have learned from these Coden and wield their spears in a similar manner, focusing on supporting allies and debilitating enemies. While some of these skills can be used to provide support at a safe distance, interesting, support and damage, their true potential is realized on the front lines when the Guardian is fighting alongside their allies. Okay, I'm getting a thought here. What if a Guardian in melee range is damage and their skills are damage, and if they go, oh no, we need more healing, so the Guardian jumps out of combat so they can throw their spear to drop healing, and they're different skills because they're separated from their enemy. So I know they mentioned a different auto attack that's different based on where you are, but it's possible all of their skills are like that. So we could see that whether you're a DPS or a support build is based on where you are in proximity to the enemy. That could be really, really cool. Okay. By fulfilling specific conditions, certain spear skills will cause the following spear attack to be illuminated, which makes them stronger or grants additional effects. Okay, so combos. While you can only empower one skill at any given time, those skills can in turn grant the illuminate status to your next skill, allowing the Guardian to chain multiple illuminated skills together with precise positioning. Let's look at how a few of these skills work. Okay, so if you hit them from behind, you'll illuminate number 2, and if you use number 2 on the front, you'll illuminate number 4, maybe something like that. All right. The second skill, Helio Rush, causes the Guardian to charge forward in the direction they're aiming. Okay, dealing damage to enemies and healing allies that they pass through. Cool, very cool. striking an enemy during the rush caused the next spear attack to be illuminated. The illuminated version of Helio Rush increases the healing and additionally grants them resolution. Thus, this skill is best used in the thick of the fray when you're able to go through both allies and enemies at once. Okay, that kind of limits a little bit. And it seems like you'd want to turn off auto-targeting or auto-attacking if that's the case, because you don't want to accidentally waste your auto-attack, waste your illumination on an auto-attack. Guardian weapons aren't complete without a symbol. Pardon me. Without a symbol of some sort. Spear is no exception. The fifth skill, Symbol of Luminance, knocks enemies back as you cast it. The symbol pulses resistance to allies who don't have it already and weakness to enemies. Symbol of Luminance is unique in that, unlike other spear skills, it does not have a way to grant the illuminate effect, but for good reason. While standing within the symbol, any spear attacks you perform are automatically illuminated, regardless of whether you're currently in the correct state. Cool. That sounds awesome. With the illuminated version of the skill, this property applies even if you leave the symbol and lasts for as long as the symbol does, including the additional duration granted by Writ of Persistence and existent Guardian trait. Cool. So it already is linked in with stuff that's already there. And you can drop the symbol, hop out, and hold on to those skills. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That sounds fun as shit. Oh, yeah. Okay, go stealth with Ranger Spears. Poor thief is just getting his head kicked in. Like, is there anything left for thieves these days? Spear-wielding rangers excel at hunting their prey. They whittle their quarry down at range and then they finish them off with a surprise attack at melee range. Ranger Spear features a new type of auto attack that some of the other spears will utilize as well. Okay, so some of the other spears. Not everyone is going to have this. When at range, you'll throw a spear at your target. So like, I imagine the Necromancer, for instance, is going to be a magic-based one, and whether he's in melee or range, he's going to have the same skill. Just an idea. When at range, you'll throw a spear at your target, but when you move closer to your foe, you'll transition into using a melee chain. This bimodal model will help you always keep up pressure. I love this. I love this idea of an auto attack that changes based on your positioning, because in Guild Wars 2, positioning is so important. Like, I'm just thinking of Bone Skinner, for instance. The Bone Skinner is a strike mission that if you go into without knowing how to do the mechanics, you'll just get destroyed. If you've got 9 people, if you got 10 people in the party and 3 of them don't know what they're doing, they're just dead. Or they'll kill everyone else because they don't know what they're doing. So positioning is so important. Now, don't get me wrong, Guild Wars 2 can be a very easy game, but there are certain mechanics and certain things that you need to know in order to succeed. Positioning is one of those good ones. If you're good at positioning, it makes a lot of things easier in Guild Wars 2. Let's see. Rangers learn from the animals of Janthier. Sorry. What the fuck is that? Where'd that come from? Okay. Rangers learn from the animals of Janthier to deftly wield their spear. Using Mongoose's Frenzy. Really? Mongoose? They'll slash their spear in front of them as if they were a wild animal using their claws. Okay, so just... Falcon's Stoop. Shouldn't that be a Falcon Swoop? Stoop? Really? Throws a spear with the velocity of a raptor. Why not the velocity of a falcon? Call it fucking a raptor stoop then, or swoop. Like, anyway, yeah, I know it's just a word that annoys me. Okay, throws a spear, yada yada. Very fast. Panther's Prowl will kick up nearby brush, stealthing the ranger and their pet, and that's when the fun begins. Okay. Ranger Spear features a new type of stealth attack. Unlike a thief, stealthing upgrades Ranger Spears to Oh, okay. I thought they mixed up Guild Wars 2 and Ranger Spear 2. Okay. Stealthing upgrades Ranger Spears 2 through 5 skills. Oh, the grammar on that. Into new versions that share a cooldown with their base skill. Okay, so this is kind of like we have Unleashed with the Unleashed. The last version that we got of Ranger, you press a button, your Unleashed skills go between you and your pet back and forth, and it gave you different skills. So this is you go into stealth, you automatically get it. So this is like a better version of the Untamed. Let's see. Mongoose's Frenzy flips into Wolf's Onslaught. Why not just Mongoose Onslaught? That doesn't make sense. You swipe your spear as before and then follow up with a jab with the same force as a bite from a wolf's gnashing fangs. I hate that that's a different name to the original skill. Like, Falcon's Stoop becomes Owl's Flight. Like, is a flight stronger than a stoop? Is an owl stronger than a falcon? Really? Launching an owl spirit that is wider and unblockable to fly through enemies. Why not just call it Owl Stoop and Owl's Flight? Like, that just it feels better on the tongue. Way better. Hey, sup dude, Emperor, welcome in, buddy. We're going through all the stuff we missed over the last 2 weeks. Well, not all the stuff, but we talked about the new Assassin's Creed Shadows. We've talked about the new Dragon Age 4 trailer. And now we're going through all of the Guild Wars 2 stuff. And then eventually we'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Yeah, so like the wording on this drive me fucking crazy. Why not make it uniform? So, weaving in and out of melee range, rangers will use their spear to chip away their prey before they go into stealth to finish the kill. Their unique stealth attacks will allow them to decide how they want to tactically approach any scenario. Yeah. Waffle. The concept of the skills changing, whether you're in stealth or whether you're in melee or range mode, love that. That's fucking awesome. That is the coolest thing that they've added. But I hate that their skills aren't uniform. A mongoose turns into a wolf. A falcon turns into an owl. Fuck off. Would you just keep them uniform? How's your week, Emperor? Right. Get up close with the Necromancer Spear. Let's take a look at some. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is melee, Guardian, versatile ranger, range and melee, and Necromancer, kind of spellcaster. I don't know. It could be either melee or range. Let's take a look at some aspects of the Necro Spear. Spear is a melee. There you go. There's your answer. Melee damage weapon that also brings some disruptive elements, a bit of mobility and some strong burst potential through cooldown resets. Many of the spear skills create soul shards. Life steal. So this is what these little greeny yellow horns, I guess. That's what they are. So like we have something similar. Virtuoso has all the blades that spawn above their heads and other stuff, whatever. So same again. It's a reskin. It's a reused, well, not asset, but reused mechanic. So behave similarly to Thief's Venoms. Yes. Well, maybe not Thief's Venoms, but Thief's the Deadeye, the bullets. But they'll only be consumed by strikes from the spear's second skill. Ooh, okay. This allows them to be consistently built up to a maximum of 6 to reach a singular moment of power instead of being immediately consumed by the next strike. Okay, so basically you have to hold off on using one of your skills for ages. That's going to be a bit of a pain in the arse. These shards deal increased damage against low health enemies and grant increased healing while your health is low, giving more opportunities for powerful execution sequence of the ability to sustain when nearing death yourself. So yeah, just regular necromancer, all good. As mentioned above, soul shards will be consumed by perforate. I think that could be the new. It says skill 2. It's probably the name of the second skill, but it could be the new mechanic that they're adding in. Like I said, tear, which is a warframe mechanic, but it's just vulnerability. Perforate is a multi-hit attack that strikes enemies 7 times, enough to consume all active soul shards. Perforate also deals increased damage against low health enemies, which combined with the low health bonus damage of soul shards makes it a potent skill for finishing the job. In order to get the full value out of Perforate, you'll need to generate some soul shards first. So let's look at another skill that might come in handy. Skill 4 is Isolate, the singular long-range skill on the spear. It serves as a gap closer. Okay, so we saw that where the Necromancer jumped in at the beginning of the video. Let's have a look at chat. My most recent Baldur's Gate 3 save file is fucked and it's disincentivized me from continuing. Oh no! Was it due to mods or did it just or was it something mechanic in the game, like you killed somebody that you shouldn't have or something? Let's see. The reality is that Necro is the poster child for easy gameplay, so if there's any level of complexity in it, we'll rework it within the week. I wouldn't worry. No, I'm not worried. I love Necros. Necros are such a good class. There's a lot of versatility in it, and you know the way when you play a different class, you just play and you go, no, this is for a different type of player. Like Mesmers and Elementalists are piano players. You got to have a particular mindset, or you have to be a piano player. By the way, Wolfie, you should try out Mesmer. You would be amazing on it. If you don't know, Wolfie plays piano and he's awesome on that. So check Wolfie out. But I can never really play Ellies or Mesmers because they're complicated to me. Whereas Ranger just makes sense. It just goes in. Don't even need to think about Ranger. But I think what's cool about Necromancer is, depending on the type of Necromancer you play, there is a Necromancer type for every type of player. That's what I love about Necromancer. Their versatility is in how different all of them play. And like over time you tend to get better with each of the different types, but it does require not a high skill bar, but it requires a versatile skill bar for you as a player. You do not mod the game. So what happened to your Baldur's Gate 3 save file then? A warrior smash. I know you love your warrior, but I think if you started playing a Mesmer, you would be unstoppable. Mesmer is still one of the top DPS in the game. Well, I mean, there's a lot of top DPS in the game, but Mesmers are great. And let me see. There we go. No. That's Guild Wars 2 Wingman. There you go. Oh yeah, it's nevermindcreations.de. Okay, so actually go. Wait, fancy stats. Fancy stats. Wingman is sort of a slow website, but it's really, really good because it breaks down all of the different raid bosses and it gives you all different kinds of stats and DPS and things like this. So like network analysis, this is cool. Like if you love nerdy shit like graphs and Excel spreadsheets and things like that, you're gonna love this website. So okay, we can't do that without an API key, which I just haven't used Wingman in a while, so I need to log in and do all that. So I'll have to do that another time. So here's the popularity. So balance patch 2017. Actually, I don't know. You guys can't see it. It's actually cut off at the bottom here. So the most popular is Virtuoso, which is Mesmer at 15% of everybody. Followed by Chrono, which is 12%. Followed by Scourge, which is 7. Ranger 7, NG 6. Oh, Herald has gone up. A Revenant is up to 10%. Firebrands are down to 3%. They've really fallen out of favor. And Warriors down to 3%. So you currently can't see it, but basically I'm highlighting it, and it's actually, hang on, let me turn off dark mode for a second. Oh yeah, now you can see this a lot better. So yeah, it gives you a date of when it was the most popular, and it gives you other information like the percentage use of that era. Hang on, the crowning achievement was after the summer balance, we saw a surge of Mechanists to 26%. 26%, which is very, very high. Might even be the highest. Might be the highest. I don't think even a Chronomancer has even had that before. And then the rebalance of the summer patch was supposed to oh yeah, it made Rifle Mech even stronger. And it jumped to 32%. 32%. 3 out of every 10 players was using a Mechanist back in August of 2022. Now, Mechanist is down to 6%. I still use Mechanist. I love it. I get great mileage out of it. But yeah, that was insane. That was insane. Anyway. Okay, let's go back to chat for a second. I'll smash the enemies with magic. Woo! Companions are moving about erratically and can't be added or removed from the party. Oh, that does sound weird. Emperor, I would suggest to you, contact Larian. They will ask you to send your save file to them. They will take a look at it, and they might be able to help you out with what the hell is going on. I was reading last week, somebody was playing, I think it was Honor Mode, and the game bugged out, and they lost their Honor Mode run because of a glitch where there was no characters on screen or something like that. I forget the actual problem, but they contacted Larian. They said, send us your save file, and they rebuilt that person's save file from scratch up to that same point. Now, obviously, it wasn't the exact same save file, and they might have lost something here and there. But Larian went out of their way to just help this random player because of a glitch. I'd highly recommend just contact Larian, see what they say. Larian are brilliant. They might be able to help you. Maybe later. I uninstalled for a minute. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bareback Space came home. No worries, no worries. Tried to progress certain quests, and either the owlbear or Scratch are present in front of doors, at which point the doors no longer work. That's weird. That is weird. I have no idea how or what that is. Oh yeah, so I got completely distracted on this. If I jump to Mersat, for instance, Mersat, still the favorite is Daredevil at 50,000 DPS. Holy shitballs. That is insane. Second highest is a Willbender, followed by a Hollowsmith, really? And then Virtuoso. Chronos really are falling out of favor. That's crazy. What's this? It's just Space Ranger, yeah. Core builds are really not popular. They're just not. Hey, look at this Hellmasker. Haha. He 38k basically on a Firebrand. Good for him. Okay. 82% of people have killed this guy. 17% have failed. I love this. Love this website. So good. Anyway, total distraction there. Oh, Jesus Christ! I forgot about Dark Reader. There we go. Turn them back on. Okay. Right. So where were we? In order to get full value on Perforate, you need to generate some soul shards first. Okay, so skill 4 is Isolate. Okay, so this is the jumping in. This is the magic attack. Long field range. Skill throws a spear at the enemy, inflicting chill and vulnerability, and on successfully striking a target, flips into the follow-up skill Distress. Okay. Activating the follow-up skill will teleport the Necro to the target struck by the initial spear. Okay, so it's sort of ranged as well. And generates soul shards. Additional soul shards are generated if the enemy does not have any nearby allies of their own. Okay, so that kind of works out really well. If you're fighting a raid boss, there's going to be no enemies around them, because most raid bosses are on their own. Very few have like little minions come in. So you'll constantly be getting soul shards. That's cool. Skill's great at creating opportunities to pick off lone enemy targets. Teleporting to an enemy will also fully recharge Perforate, so you'll always be ready to consume your newly generated soul shards. That's cool. I like that. That's just nice, you know? Isolate would also recharge itself when exiting Death Shroud, giving access to a lot of potentially powerful sequences. Oh, the Necromancers are going to be so excited with that. That's cool. That does open up opportunities. Skills 3 and 5 also generate soul shards, among other things. We will talk about those a bit more at a later date. So they're still working on the skills. But this is a strong blog post. Like this is really, really strong. They're not vague about certain things. They tell you what the skill does. They're telling you about the new concepts that they're adding in. It's fascinating. Like the previous thing, like, hey, it's a set of skills from Guild Wars 1. Okay, could be anything. You know, that shit was vague, but okay. Speaking of later dates, we'll be showing off all of the new spear skills during a Twitch live stream. There's a word. On June 21st. So that is next Friday. Okay, so mark that in your calendars, folks. Next Friday. In addition, there will be a beta event June 27th, 6 days later on the Thursday. Thursday and the Friday and the Saturday and the Sunday for 4 days. Thanks for reading. We'll be back next week with more info on 3 more professions and their spear skills. Okay, so this was June 6th. And that means June 13th, there should be new news. Hey! Okay, this is just Gem Store. We're going to ignore this. We got one more to cover. One more to cover. Okay, Spear Factor. Warrior, Thief, and Engineer. Interesting, interesting. So, we pause that. Alright, so I haven't seen this yet. It's brand new. 2-hand spears, new weapon preview. Thief, NG, Warrior. Alright, we got Thief first. It's technically one-handed for a thief. Oh, that was cool. Looks like he threw stuff at range to do problems. To do problems. Alright, Engineer. Some electricity going on there, some burning. Some cogs? What the fuck is that? You create a new spear. And then hit with it. That's cool. That was a nice whatever. Okay, Warrior, jump in, jump out. Transition. Nice transition from the water to the snow in the water to the blue sky. That's interesting. That's really, really interesting. Okay. Okay, what do you got for us? Alright, yada yada yada. Last week we did this. Okay, cool. Damage from a distance, Warrior Spears. Warrior Spear is a power-based weapon inspired by ancient Sun Spirit techniques. Yes! Capable of striking multiple opponents at range. Even though most of their skills can attack distant foes, some of them gain increased effectiveness when used on closer targets, making opponents think twice about closing the gap. Okay. Could be interesting. I can't imagine people wanting to jump out of range for a particular spear skill if they're going to lose their buffs and their boons from the group if they jump out of range. I think that's going to be a tough balance unless they make boons just generate across the area, like, because I'm so sick of boons that are so tiny everyone has to stack all the time. Like, stacking is great if you especially if a character goes down, you can pick them up easier. It's a good mechanic for players to use, but it's a bad mechanic to be forced into. And with the way the boons work, because of their tiny little fucking pocket, we're forced to stack all the time. So I love this idea that it's given us the opportunity to jump out and be all over the place, but I don't know what the balance is with boons. So we'll see. Okay. Also, I'm thinking back on a character we met in Alona in Guild Wars 2. They were a warrior. They also used spears. They could possibly end up using spears in this way again, or maybe we're going to take some of their skills that they used. Who knows? Okay. Okay, even though most of their skills attack distant foes, some get stronger in melee range. I feel like people are just going to stay in melee range anyway with this. The Warrior Spear auto attack is Mighty Throw. Hang on. 1 sec. Okay. Just making sure that. Okay. History. Okay, cool. Spear Mastery. So I would say Mighty Throw. There it is. There's Mighty Throw. This spear moves 3 times faster. Okay. The auto attack is Mighty Throw, which hurls the spear at a single enemy, shattering on impact, sending spear fragments into other enemies around the target. That's kind of cool. Proximity to the target matters, as the closer the target is to the warrior, the more fragments are created. Yeah, that seems like you would want to be in melee range like all the time. Maiming Spear is a ranged area attack. The warrior launches the spear into the air, dealing initial damage. Actually, is Maiming Spear here? Yep, there it is, Maiming Spear. So Maiming Spear is crippled. If target is bleeding, also make them crippled. Okay. Launch spear in the air, dealing initial damage and crippling foes in the area of effect. This cripple is helpful to prevent enemies from escaping the aftershock that follows, which is larger the closer the target area is to the warrior. So again, you want to stay in melee range for that. If breathing room is required, Spear Swipe propels the warrior backwards in evasive maneuver. That is Rifle 4 on a warrior and something on a daredevil as well. Number 3, I think. If breathing room requires, Spear Swipe propels the warrior backwards in evasive maneuver before sending a gust of wind forward to knock enemies back. Okay, so you can do CC, but you have to jump out of the way. Okay, so if you want to use it as an evade skill, providing you get evade, you might not. If you want to get out of the way to use that skill, then you've also wasted your CC. That could be a problem. Finally, the Spear Burst skill, Harrier's Toss. Harrier's Toss is right there. I did say earlier that that was going to be one of the more likely ones. Let's see. Allows the warrior to leap up into the air like a revenant, evading attacks like a revenant, while hurling the spear down with explosive force and dealing more damage. Again, like a revenant, the more adrenaline is spent on the burst attack. Primarily the warriors. Okay, so I like that they're still using adrenaline, which is a core concept of the warrior, and you can use that to do more damage. So your F1, F1 by default, your F1 ability is going to be jump up into the air. No, finally the spear burst skill. Okay, so it's a burst skill. So this is your F1. Harrier's Toss, jump in the air, land down. Cool, easy peasy. That sounds like it's the weakest so far. Let's see. Chain attacks with the Thief's Spear. Thief's Spear is a melee hybrid build that can be utilized by both power and condy damage builds. It also draws some inspiration from an old system in the original Guild Wars that assassin players should be familiar with. Let's dive right in. We're getting combos. I mean combo attacks. Okay, let's actually dive in. Second and third spear skill slots share some characteristics. Each has 3 different states, but will always be in the same state as the other. by default, they will both be lead attacks. Yes, yes. So Guild Wars 1 had different professions. One of them was the assassin. The assassin would have a lead attack, which would lead, of course, lead to another and another, and it was kind of like 1, 2, 3, and boom. So you would combo these attacks little by little, but you couldn't use the other ones unless you did that lead attack first. So curious if this is still the case. By default, they will both be lead attack. Okay, so you can choose one or the other. Striking an enemy with either lead attack will flip both slots into the next state follow attacks. Okay, cool. So it's kind of like the Necromancer has that skill where you jump in, and if you hit an enemy, you get a second skill to follow up. Same with Ranger. If you use the stealth skill, you'll get the combo of the new ones with the stupid names. Okay, so it's kind of the same concept sold to us in different ways. In a similar fashion, striking an enemy with either follow-up attack will flip slots into their final state, the finisher attacks. Yes, they're both combo finishers. I'm glad they answered that. Also, if you ever need to do a combo finisher for an attack, now you've got another character who can just do it off their bar, easy peasy, great. Because sometimes you need combo finishers for like dailies or achievements or some shit like that. So a lead and a follow-up and a finisher. Yes, awesome. After using one of the finishers, both skill slots will flip back to their lead attack state, ready to start a chain over again. That's awesome. That's really, really awesome. Although the on Assassins as well is if you didn't use the attack in time, it would. No, wait. I'm thinking Warriors. If you didn't use their adrenaline, if you didn't build up adrenaline, it was gone. But I think Assassins, if you didn't follow up a lead attack with a follow-up attack, it would cancel it. So you would have to do the lead attack again to get your combo, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a long time since I played an Assassin. Okay. Although the 4th and 5th skills and stealth attack all gain additional bonuses when following finisher skill. Okay, so it's this ready to start a chain over again. Although the 4th and 5th skills and stealth skill also gain an additional bonus following the finisher. So you may want to weave in one of those before using another lead attack. Okay. So you are going to be getting a forced rotation on Thief, which I don't love. But also assassin stuff, so that's cool. And I think it's going to cause, because the rotation has to be specific, when the heavy duty build changers get in and start making these fucking amazing builds that do like 100k a second, when they start doing that and when they start nerfing these skills, when ANET start nerfing the skills to stop that, what's going to happen is that you're going to be forced to use that one rotation will be the only rotation available. And so once that Thief Spear is nerfed, that's the end of Thief Spear. It's a very simple, it's so easy to see it happening. So we'll see. It might just be that it's terrible out of the box, but if it's good, it's going to get nerfed, and the nerf could be small, but it's going to have a huge impact. Right. One last note on the skill chain. Using other skills during the chain sequence will not reset the chain. Okay, so I was right. It did used to reset the chain. but failing to strike an enemy with the follow-up attack will. Okay. Right, so if you fucking miss, you lose your follow-up. Okay, so that means if they evade, you lose your rotation. That sucks. That sucks big. Now, it depends. It depends. If there is no recharge on the skill, so like, oh, it evaded, I lost my finisher, but I can just start from lead right again. That's great. If it's a case of, oh, well, I can't use that for another 5 seconds, that's going to suck. That's going to suck so hard. But we'll see. We will see what happens. Now that we have a quick overview of the mechanic, let's take a look at the full slot 2 chain. You'll be able to mix and match skill slots through the chain. For example, 3-2-3 totally works, but we won't be covering all skills today. Okay, Manta Sting, reference to Assassin, one of their original skills. Entangling Asp and Falling Spider, all of those are skills from Guild Wars 1. Mantis Sting lead attacks quick melee strike that inflicts bleeding, cripple. This will flip into Entangling Asp, which poisons enemies and also immobilize enemies that are affected by movement impairing condition. So if crippled, it'll immobilize them. Finally, we have the finisher skill, Falling Spider. This skill inflicts bleeding, poison, and vulnerability, inflicting additional stacks against enemies that are either immobilized or under the effects of crowd control. So we immobilize them, and then we do extra stacks of damage. Each skill's bonus trigger conditions are fulfilled. Actually, just before I finish that, so that actually kind of is handy if you use your first 2 attacks and then the boss or the enemy does a cleanse, or a PvP they do a cleanse, and then you use your final attack, you won't get those additional stacks. So in PvP, if you're going up against someone like that, you want to get a cleanse in the middle of their combo, so you don't have to worry about getting hit by getting hit twice as hard for just for free, basically. Okay, each skill's bonus trigger conditions are fulfilled by the previous skill and chain, but these conditions are all things that the thief has broader access to, so there are opportunities to get these bonus even when chaining skills together from different skill slots. So yeah, that's like, you can continue to get those stacks. That's fine, that's fair. But yeah, if someone cleanses it, then they're free. But you could also do part of the chain, and then they would cleanse. You're like, oh no, you don't. You throw another condition on, like a venom or something, and then you go back to finish off your chain with the finisher. So that's really slowed down. Like, the game moves a lot faster than that. But I can see that happening. Okay, cool. So NG. Right, what are we getting here? NG Spear is shocking. Boo. Boo these devs. Surviving in certain lightning-prone environments can be a difficult task for the common Tyrian. Engineers, with their indomitable desire to create and adapt, have found a way to turn their knowledge against their enemies as weapons of mass destruction. Let's talk about how we'll be using the spear to dart around the battlefield and dominate targeted foes. Okay. Engineer's spear combat style is melee oriented with hybrid damage, encouraging you to pick a target and run directly into battle while utilizing a variety of control and damage skills. Your primary skill for this weapon is called Conduit Surge. Okay, cool. The skill dashes to your targeted foe, applies the focused effect to them. Focused? Now that's a new effect. Charging them for future stacks. Now, whether this was the new effect that they were referencing or not, I don't know. But let's see. Charging them for future. For every other weapon attack will apply a bonus effect or work to maintain the focus effect on your foe. So you might get 3 seconds for your first skill. Use number 3, it'll add an additional 3 seconds, something like that, to keep them focused. kind of that could be useful. Could it be a hindrance at all? Don't focus, you'll lose DPS. Could be interesting. If you're fighting a raid boss that requires you to stop and go kill something else, you're gonna lose your focus ability on the main guy. You'll have to refocus, so you're gonna lose any extra DPS that you have because you're trying to refocus them to keep that top DPS as you can. Hopefully this will mean that the extra stuff that you generate is not so powerful that you have to always focus on it, and it's like maybe easier to keep. I don't know. But yeah, maybe the base damage will be enough for people. We'll see. One thing to know about Counter Surge is if foes defeated while under focus effect, the skill will refresh and allow you to pursue your next target. Okay, so that could be helpful. If you go kill a small guy and that refreshes, you can go back to the boss. But you also lose it as you go from the boss, because the boss is going to stay alive. You're going to lose it from going to the boss to the small guy. So depends on the enemy how quick it dies. Okay, Lightning Rod skill is constantly available while wielding a spear. Constantly available. Okay. Engineer will create a segmented lightning rod that spins around them, dealing bonus damage to focus targets and gaining amplifying effect with a bonus for hitting a focus target. For the next skill on the same slot, Electric Artillery, when lightning rod is completed and hovering over your shoulder, you can choose to launch your charge rod at the enemy, womp womp, immobilizing them and applying damage conditions based on lightning rod's success. Okay, so what if you don't use it? You can mobilize, apply some damage. I suppose it's a CC that you build up over time and you hold on to. That could be cool. That could be very cool. The weapon's fifth skill and Battle Ender is a skill currently called Devastation. I think they stole that from Team Rocket. Which allows you to leap to a targeted area, deliver a massive EMP style attack, CC, inflicting focus foes with continuously damaging effect. That's when we saw them be electrocuted. We look forward to watching you tear around the battlefield, mixing both spears and kits together to cause fear and chaos. Oh, that could be interesting. That could be very interesting, including a bit of PvP, really. Oh, why the fuck am I so tired? Okay. Upcoming spear news. Yeah, so 21st. So let's see. So next Thursday is the 20th. We have the final three, which is Elementalist, Mesmer, and Revenant. Weird that they ended with those three. Maybe they're the least cooked. So that's on the 20th. 21st is the live stream for all of these skills, like literally right the day after. And then the 27th is 6 days later, a week later. And that's when we get to jump in with trying out the spear beta skills. That sounds fucking deadly. That sounds awesome. Okay, right. We have covered all of the news over the past little while. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 2-minute break, and then we are going to play some Baldur's Gate 3. I'm surprised it took us like 4 hours to get through all of that news, but It was like 2 weeks of information. We would have covered it over the course of those days, but yeah, no, I had a good time away. But yeah, we'll run to be right back. Let's see, can we run some ads in that time? There we go. What is going on here? You recently ran an ad. I must wait. No, I didn't. What are you on about? All right. Let's go here for now. Okay, it was just broken. Okay, cool. Be right back. And then we play some Baldur's Gate 3. Hey everyone, we are back, and we're gonna pop this open in a second. What was I gonna do? Wait, I gotta make sure that this is connected to the right thing. Right, that popping up? Always be Baldur's Gate. There we go. Oh, wait. Jeez. There we go. So that'll pop in a second. Oh, we gotta change our title, don't we? Category. Okay, I don't know why that's not picking that up. Okay, well, here we go anyway. So yeah, the last time we were playing, we were almost done with the Shadowfell, or Shadowcurse Lands, or Shadow whatever the fuck, and we are here helping our dear friend Halsin, and we're about to fight a bunch of shadow creatures, and I think it's that. Fight the shadow creatures. Do the temple over here. We've done the House of Healing. We've done the Waning Moon. So yeah, it's this. The underground temple, and then Moon's Rise Towers. I'm not sure how much we'll get done tonight, but we'll definitely give it a shot. Right, Halsin, baby. Time to do your shit.
You're here. Good. Now we can begin.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well. Once I begin the ritual, a portal to the Shadowfell will open, one that will help me save Thaniel. Whatever happens,
sounds like you don't need my help anymore. Wrong.
You are the beacon that will guide me home. With the Oakfather's blessing, I can infiltrate the Shadowfell, but doing so will sap my strength. I'll need your help if I'm to return. I need you to stay here.
If he got like 20 of his druids,
and defend it at all
bring
costs.
them all in here. He could have done this years ago. Hey, I did this yesterday. Welcome back, Jill. You can count on me. Sure.
Now it's important that only I pass through the portal once it opens. The magic is fragile. Any mistake, and our one chance will be lost forever.
Oh, I remember.
It took me years of study. Of seeking the Oakfather. Yeah. It's ready.
Okay. So we're gonna get into combat in a second. I remember actually failing this on was it tactician mode? Yeah, tactician mode. And the portal gets destroyed. It was so difficult to do this fight. And it's like, oh no, Halsin's dead now. I'm like, what? Yeah, so if you fail this, Halsin dies, lost out in this shadow world, and it's a horrible way for him to go. Like, I kept going. I was not letting it happen. Plus, I was playing a paladin, so I kind of had to be perfect on those sort of things. My first go with this, and it was awful. Yeah, fair. I've modded an entirely new face for Halsin, and now I want him in my party. You don't like Halsin's face? I love it.
There's blood in the air.
Right, what we got some sneaky dogs over here. We got these boys.
Dance macabre.
Dance macabre indeed. We have any ice storms? Wall of ice. We got an ice arrow. Oh, actually, this will probably level us up too. You know what? I'll save Wall of Ice from a wizard. And I'm just gonna shoot this boy. Needs 13. We rolled a 22. I think we're okay. Needs 12 to save. They rolled 13. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, we froze some of this. Oh, it's alcohol. Whoopsie. Should have used fire. Well, if I had known that. Yeah, I'll just attack him normally. Sure, make it a critical. What the fuck? Okay. We got a critical, so we got a little bit extra. Yeah. We did 6 force damage. 38 d6? Holy shit. Holy shit. When the wearer deals acid damage, they also deal noxious feud. Holy shit balls. And then Cull the Weak did even... Wow. Okay. I was crazy. I was fucking crazy. I didn't have nearly enough AoE spells for this fight. I had to respec people to survive. That's why I always keep a handy collection of arrows and grease and all that sort of shit, just in case. I think Halsin's face is fine, but not particularly elven, and he's an elf. Oh, so you wanted to stereotype him? Once you know what you're in for, this fight gets much easier. Yeah, it is an easier fight once you know. There are some fights in the game that are really tough no matter what level you're at. But this is one of the relatively easy ones. Oh, and you know what? We have another attack, sure. Why not? Oh, we didn't do... Oh, it was still a critical hit. Well, maybe we should have attacked him. Oh, well. Right, dogs are coming in. Let's see. Can I throw... Oh yeah, I'm going to save that for Pouch of Ash for Ketheric. 99%, will that work? Immune to prone, but sleeping? But they're sleeping. That's interesting. And we'll just go ahead and Lightning Jabber does not come back, so we won't throw that. And where is he? He's right there. Yeah, easy enough. Also, the sound of them dying is just the fucking Grudge. And if you ever seen The Grudge, you know that's a scary fucking movie. I do now, but I was a noob. Oh, thanks for the stretch, Wolfie. I did and do. Yes. Ooh, that's a good stretch. Thanks for that. Oh, Wolfie, I don't know if you saw this, but this is my commander pin from Guild Wars. I also have the Catmander, so in case I wanted to be a cat. I bought them ages ago and I'd just forgotten where they were. I put them into a safe place, and they were very safe for like several years. Alright, we got a wild magic bitch. Alright, we have choices. You know what? Fireball is a good choice. Wait a minute.
Nothing important is ever easy.
This Sleet Storm is bigger. That's a bigger. Yeah, that's much better. And fuck it, I don't really need anything else. Oh, I'm concentrating. Wait a minute. Where'd that go? Oh, good. If the target was hang on. The spell you are concentrating will end. No, I just dropped the hailstorm. I'm not going to do that. Not yet. Well, he's sleeping, so maybe I don't want to hit him. That's fire. Well, that's burning. It's only got 4 hit points, though. Yeah. Oh, it's immune to fire damage. Yeah, worth a shot. Oh my god, those are epic. Thank you. I got them. Now, I know it's backwards, but 4 fans by fans. I don't know if they still make them, but they're on the... They would have been on the Guild Wars 2 website. Fireballs do a lot of damage too. They do, but with the hailstorm, I've created a frozen ground, which means all of these guys have to walk across that, and I can just pick them off one by one. A fireball is only just 1 splash, and that's it. And it's a relatively small area too, so I'll hold off on it for the moment. Alright. Well, he dashed and then immediately slipped. Same with them. Oh, come on, right through. 5 for 5. Holy shit, that's amazing. That is amazing. I don't want to burn him just in case. I'll burn this Joker. And I'm wait, hang on. Fire Stoker deals additional to burning target. Okay, but it does not set them on fire. We're good. Cool. That's him dead. And it's him dead, and he did damage there. Okay, the 2 dogs, which are still invisible, but they're either going to attack or they're stuck on the ice. Now, do we have a multiplying arrow? Arrow of many targets. We do. I feel like I should go for the 4. Bit of a waste. Yeah, bit of a waste, honestly. Yeah, let's see. Do you possibly shock your target? Oh, if we had Neuralina, or Neuralina, or whatever it is. Actually, you know what? Let's just throw some fire down. That'll do. Yeah, Carla, good idea. And there we go, and we burnt whatever was there too. He'll get a go on his next turn. Actually, no, he's got 1 more round of sleeping. Cool, so we can ignore him. Yeah, again, I don't want to burn them. Where are these guys? They're... Oh. Now that's a spot for a fireball.
May the gods take you first.
Uh-oh. I didn't know he was going to run all the way down. You fool. You big fool. If I get helped up...
What now? Bit of a mess you're in.
That was an action.
Where do I go from here?
But I can still cast my fireball. Still walked. But... I'll try and get... I can't get out of it. So I'm probably going to get hit by this. That's okay. The dogs are also going to be getting hit by it. Let me think. Bonus action. Nah, not really. Okay, there we go. Failed a saving throw against Blast. Come on, boys. Aw.
Some must have fallen to the cars.
Here's some more. Ugh, creepy motherfuckers. No, no, not the doggos. Oh, they'll be popping out in a second. Okay. This guy on his next turn. I suppose Karlach could take him out. In which case, I should do this. Oh shit, he's number 4. Or not number 4. He's got 40 hit points. I don't really have much choice. Right, where are these dogs? Shadow failed a saving throw against ice, so they tripped again. They tripped again. I'm gonna throw it at these guys because they're technically in water. Try it on him first. Immune to prone. Unfortunately, this is all the way over here now, so I need to go pick it up. Okay. I want my lightning jabber. Okay. We're not in fire, I don't think. Ah, she'll be fine. Right, so I'll have to kill him on the next round. Do I have anything that's does a lot of damage?
Well, so much for peace.
Oh, well that's nice. See, I love Ice Storm or Sleet Storm. It's so good. If I go over here to cast that, I won't be able to get back to. It's very short range. Sorry, I thought my cats were puking. Alright. It's Cloud of Daggers. If I dump that right there... Hang on. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I... Can't get them all. I couldn't not do it. It's such a good attack.
So much for peace.
And turn a creature invisible. Target cannot be an inanimate entity. Oh, shame. That would have been helpful. And 2 to 12. Nah, they got. Maybe I'll just take this guy out. Path is interrupted. Well, get up there out of the way then. Well, that was shocking. Out of 36 damage, we did 13. That was not good. Alright, this I don't care. This looks like Cloud. Ooh. Did they run right through it? They did. Idiots. Not close enough to get there, but run through, run through. Big dumb idiot. I love that they walk right through it.
We just have to buy him a little more time.
Alright, we need to get rid of Cloud in the back there. Yeah, right through it. Okay. This is the perfect opportunity to use something like this. Huh? There we go. Holy shit. Okay. Noxious fume damage. They're taking acid damage at the start of their turns. Oh, that was so good. Look at that. Now, if I kill any of these, it will do damage from the Illithid power, which will do damage from the Illithid power, which will do damage from the Illithid power. I prefer Ice Storm, but Sleet is also good. I love them slipping. I love them slipping all the time. It gives me the jollies. Stupid AI, never change. Except for my party. I would like them to please get smart enough to not run through badness bees. Yes, I think that's a fair question. Okay. So they're all standing in water. Oh, was that an action? Oh, I can't throw another one. That's okay. Okay. Though I do have actions. I need to take out him in the back. Who's got the lowest health? Which one is that? Oh. Well, I guess I'll take him out. And which one are you? Oh, you're not near the rest. You are, though. Did some damage, but because he wasn't right in the middle, that's a shame. He took damage. Okay. Karlach Midir.
Go on.
Take him out. Just enough. And pop up here. Oh, you know what? You can take out Cloud in the back. Boom. No more ranged.
Time to boost my luck again.
Now, what do I want to do with you boys? We've already used our fireball. They cannot move or act. Okay. Fuck it, I'll get all of us, I don't care. We lost Cloud of Daggers, that's fine, it's whatever. We lost Astarion, and we lost Lucina. But all of them are frozen. Hypnotized. For how many turns? 2 turns. We could just wait this out. Oh, they're no longer hypnotized because they took damage. Oh, oh shit. Oh, that's not enough damage. She's stuck. Okay. Okay, that wasn't the best idea, but we think they're down there in water. So, arrow of lightning. Yeah, Bender, look. Zap for all of the other boys. Yes, yes, okay, okay. They've only got 6 damage. Nice, exactly 6 hit points. And
can't even catch my breath.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna drop the hypnotism.
Can't even catch my breath.
So Carla can take care of him. And Carla can take care of him. Alright.
This is good. Blood comes easy these days.
Then move him out of the way slightly. Switch to Lucina. Oh. Ow, you dickhole. And back into electricity you go. 2 hit points. You're look at you. And since we've already used your main attack, we'll just attack with melee. Still, that's enough.
No choice but to keep going.
And he's got 2 hit points, so fucking whatever. Is that it? Last round. Boom!
It's done.
Oh, that was so fun. I love that fight.
But something's wrong.
He's dead.
It can't be.
Is he dead?
No. Come see us.
Okay. Now I got some looting to do.
No traps, please.
Grove Keeper's Keeper. Alright. Grove Keeper's Keeper. Protect Halsin's Port while he saves the spirit of the land. Okay. Ooh. Let's level up. For fuck's sake. Yay for stuck. Alrighty. Level 9, fuck yeah. We get some new spells. Oh, Cloud Kill. Oh yes. Oh, so much yes. Cone of Cold is okay. Conjurelli, Dominate. I love telekinesis. Why don't I give myself... Yeah, fuck it. Cone of Cold. And here's where we can prepare spells, but we are a wizard, so we can do this when we're outside of combat anytime anyway, so that's a-okay. Karlach, darling. What do you get? You get hit points, and you train to strike swift and true. For some reason I thought this was going to be a rhyme. When you land a critical hit, you roll an extra damage dice too, as well as the normal additional critical dice. Okay, so we get a crit, we do even more damage. Cone of Cold did some solid damage to Balthazar Flesh last night. Ooh, yeah, good choice. That is a hell of an outfit. Let's see what we got. Got some extra spells. Okay. He already has telekinesis, so let's give him the plague. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, we should have looked at replacing spells on him, because sorcerer doesn't get a chance to do that often. Supreme Sneak. Look at that image. Blend into the environment so completely that you become invisible. That's just brilliant. Just for free. Let's be invisible. That's great. And what's funny is we've kept the fetish of Caladuran Smooth Hands and the shifting corpus rings. We have more invisibility, and the Shadow of Menzoberranzan, which gives even more invisibility. We kept all of those just in case. I think we can get rid of them now. I love this ring so much. I love the name. I love the look of it. But it's time for it to go. We no longer need it. Same with the Shadow of Menzoberranzan. We're not feeding Gale anymore. Fuck Gale. So add to the wares. And then Blur is kind of useful. But also we've got this. So it can go in the bin. I don't give a shit. And the wearer cannot be blinded. Kind of useful. We were playing around with the idea of a build where you stay in darkness the whole time. Yes, phone. Hell is what I meant. Heal is what I meant. You can respec him. Supreme Sneak is great. That's true. It's just like the effort, you know, you gotta go back from level 1, and I don't remember my choices. I'll get him the next turn. It's fine. Alright. Let's go looting. Now we could collect all of these armors and bring them all the way to the people to sell, but we got 26k gold. We are doing absolutely fine. We do not need that. So this looks like it's magic, but it's 85. 85 gold. The armor is worth more than the greatsword. We'll take the Oil of Bane ingredient and the bit of gold. They got shite all on them, but every penny counts. Except for, you know, collecting all of... Ooh, a book! We got a book! Fuck yeah! Like, we could sell these in, as well for more pennies, but I just don't care. Ooh! We got a letter as well. Oh, hang on. He had another item. He did. We got a note. Oh, this is great. And we're not running like a hero type thingy at the moment, so we don't mind stealing if we have to. Did only one of them die? Nope. Just wasn't showing up. Looks like he died in a very unfortunate position. Raven's got shite all on him. Same with the dags. Okay, that's an ingredient. Shadowcross Ravens ain't gonna have nothing. And Shadow Vestures don't have anything. Alright. Us steel? Surely not. We are as pure as the driven snow. Absolutely. That's us. Oh, there's Marcus. Because we fucking knocked him off the thing. What's this? A grave marker, huh?
Let's see.
Hey, it's for Marcus. Maybe. What are you doing? Nothing. Mind your business.
Seems things keep getting broken around here.
I didn't break nothing.
You're about to get the blame.
I
Your
confess it
admission
was me.
doesn't absolve you of your crimes. Only time in the cells will do that.
Allow yourself to be arrested. Sure. There's some thieves' tools. There's a sweet potato. Why the fuck didn't Carla get picked up? Stupid. You know what? There isn't actually anybody down here, so... Carla just minding her own business. Yeah. Everyone got carted off but her.
Simple.
Yeah, we'd be fine. 17. Even if we got a 5, we would have got +5 dexterity, would have been a 10. 37. Is that enough?
I've got a long road ahead. Moving ahead.
Oh no, 17 turns of fugitive. We'll just wait. There's all of our shit. Oh, you bastard. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the hole. Okay, so I'll keep the potions. Healing potions have all been muddied together. Give those to Astarion. Pretty much any poison. Hang on. Let's go. Camp supplies. Sent to camp. Okay. Arrows. They all go to Edgy. Actually, hang on. We leveled up. Let's see, can we... spellbook. That's what I'm looking for. Hey, there we go. Now we can drink some of these. Yoink. Now we got more spells. In a row? Great reference. Alright. More poisons. Antidote can go in the bin. Wand of fireballs and saving that. Oh, that would have been nice there actually. Soap, gotta hold on to me soap. Those are more scrolls. Okay. Short bow. I think he had the short bow. Fairly certain. I think I had the light crossbow. I think. And those are for Astarion. Where's his... Actually, is it Susser Dagger? No, it's not. Sword of Life Stealing. Which one do we have more on? Which one do we use more often? I think, yeah, I think that goes first. And then that. Ba-ding. Yeah. There's his staff, which he never uses. And there we go. Those are split. Oh no! Anything that we had. Fucking shite. Okay. Who had what now? I think I had the drum. I think Astarion had the lute. Or the flute. This guy had the lute. Yes, because he's a replacement for Bardzell. Bardzell would have used the lute. We'll read those books in a minute. Blood Bank, we give to him. We've already said that we're going to add those to wares. And add those to wares. Add that to where we were holding on to that. We were trying to decide if we wanted to switch that. I could probably let go of the Ice Bite robe. Yeah. Featherfall we'd keep. Books we'd keep. Dies. Just give them to him. You can take those. More jars of blood. I think that's it. And we're no longer fugitives. That was a pain in the arse. But better than fighting them.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Karlach, I can't believe you left us there. Fucker. Marcus ain't got shit on him. Can't believe she's still over here.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Alright. Sell wares. Whoa, we sold about 600 quid's worth of shit. Alright, sounds good.
Take care now.
Bye bye then.
Gives me the creeps. Better than nothing.
Doing save. Okay. So, just to make sure we got the underneath the House of Healing. We got underneath the Waning Moon. It's pretty much Moonrise, and we can clear out Moonrise afterwards if we really want to. Yeah, I guess it's down there. Hang on, let me think. Oh yeah, we went in the first half of that, got bowled down. Yep. I think we are on the right track now. There we go. All of these skeletons. So many skeletons. Glutted Catacombs. Bones of the Dead. The spell animates dead skeleton. Does not require a skeleton to raise the dead in this area. Sweet. Oh shit, we got stuff to explore and loot. If I remember this place correctly, it ain't got shit here. Despite all the skeletons and the piles of bones. Yeah. Everything's old and broken. Sweet fuck all.
Me, Zirel, Minthara. All's well alone.
We're just gonna ignore them. I don't care.
Bones everywhere. Someone's been engaging in dark rituals here.
They sure have. I like this skeleton. He's just like... He's just sitting there like, ah.
Anything of use?
Alright. Still nothing here.
The ancestors of Catherick Thorm arranged into macabre totems.
I'll take this, and this, and this. And there's an urn. Nothing. There's a book there too. And we do love a good diary. Forgetting evades me in this infinite darkness, and Balthur's my own source of the bear's comfort. The thought that perhaps she might be brought back to me. If oblivion can fail, what defense have we against death? None, except its mastery. Balthazar's words have never felt more promising. Well, Balthazar's a bitch. More bones. Ooh, some gold.
Catherick Thorm's ancestors, desecrated and arranged into foul artworks. But why?
For funsies. Don't you know what funsies is? A whole lot of nothing in those. More? Ah, there is. These are all empty. That's a nothing. That's a skeleton. Those are bones. More junk. Okay. Okay. Just keeping our eyes out for books.
Catherick Thorm's ancestors, desecrated and arranged into foul artworks. But why?
There's a poison room. Avoid that for now. Did you think he'd have something on him?
Catherick Thorm's forebears.
Yes, yes.
He defiled their remains to make this effigy.
Jeez.
But to
Would have
what
been
end?
around one area.
Symbol of Merkel.
Sure is.
Something over there.
Ooh. Yoink. We love picking up stuff. Hmm. Oh, pause the books. Hello. All these books, all these bookshelves and no books to read, huh? Cheeky bastards. Small note is squeezed into the margins of a tome detailing necromantic rites. General Thorm's orders were clear. In order to find what lies beyond this mausoleum, one must walk in his own footsteps, deed by deed, from splendor to tragedy to infamy, as he put it. So that's the key to the puzzle. Pick that up. Hop up on our bone chair. Very silly looking. Like a baby. I don't think... Okay, we can reach that. I was a bit worried. Seriously, guys, no fucking books. How dare they? Oi. Can't interact with the skeleton. Pile bones. Okay. Open that in a second. Yoink! Bunch of shit.
Someone there? Easy.
A 14, huh? Alright, 33 will do.
Looking ahead.
Ooh! Ooh! We got our 4th cloak. So we have 3 decent cloaks. Now we got the 4th one, which is Vivacious. You gain 8 temporary hit points after casting a spell while in melee. What's this? This is kind of shite, to be honest. So we'll switch that to that. And Reverberation, it's also shite, but at least it has something. It's got something, and it actually works out quite well. It fits in with Zedekor, and we'll add the words. Cape of Red Prince. We don't need any more. Potion of Animal Speaking. I don't give a shit. Let's check our spell book again. Did we pick up any new spells there? Darkness. Now we can cast Darkness. And I was only looking for that earlier.
Let's move. Have to keep going.
Nope, and that's a whole lot of nothing. Okay, now to do the inner.
Seems simple enough.
Here lies Melodia Thorm, beloved wife and mother. E Amiel Telere Manon here.
Yoinking that. It's a shame we can't open up this. Desecrate his wife's body. You'd be all annoyed. Temple map. Hand-drawn map shows the Gauntlet of Shard. Its labyrinthine tangle of chambers and passageways stretch across multiple levels, with a vast statue of Shard dominating Central Hall. Here and there are asides written in jagged, spidery hand. Balthasar's exploratory notes. Intact wing, proving grounds. Ruined wing, something present there. Strange sounds reported. Rats. Why so many damnable rats? In all of our playthroughs, we have not dealt with the rats. We've always ignored
Looks
them.
like there's a temple under this place.
Even on Shadow Hearts run, which is strange that I never did it on Shadow Hearts run. But alas. Right. Had a look in there. Then we've taken a look in here. Yeah. We got all of those.
What's in here?
Almost got all of the urns. I forgot about the small ones. And then we go do that. Okay, there was nothing there, but it's always good to check. I can't wait till I start using the mod where I don't have to search for every little nook and cranny. You can just play the game with all the items.
And watch how you go. There's a trap.
Right, this sounds like a job for Astarion. Oh, that's nice when that fails.
Be careful. There are traps about.
I love getting rid of traps.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Still breathing.
Okay.
Despite everything.
Let's
Boots
see
have seen everything.
if I can get anything else.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Never wanted the easy path.
Uh-oh. Nothing, it must have been disarmed.
It
Okay.
must have been disarmed.
There we go. There's the last of the traps. I know I don't have to do any of this, but I like it.
Let's be quick.
There we go. Wondering why that one hadn't popped up. Also, I saw someone who went to go meet Astarion, Neil Newbon, and they wait like 5.5 hours in line, not counting like 2 or 3 hours outside. I'm like, that is dedication. Holy shit. And they said, of course, it was totally worth it because Neil Newbon is just an amazing individual to be around. And that's good. I would have hated for them to have had a bad experience. But that's awesome. Neil is good people.
A trap. Someone doesn't like this.
Back. Never did what? Oh, I was talking about the rats in the Temple of Shar. I've never actually done the whole quest thing with them where you speak to them. I've done animal speak on them. I'm like, oh cool, I'll come back to this, and I never did. And you would think I would have done it with the Shar storyline, and I didn't. I'm like, no, fuck these rats. I'm here to get some power.
Can't give up now. What path lies before me?
Alright. Moonrise Towers. Grief is the last one. So
Here goes nothing.
he was a general first. And then he went to Moonrise Towers. And because he did Moonrise Towers... Oh, no, wait. Moonrise Towers is last, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, we go again. Ah, it's just a bit of darkness. We're grand. Sure, then he had his grief. And then he built Moonrise. No? I've forgotten. There we go. So he fought Moonrise Towers, then his missus died, then he became the general.
Watch your back.
And sure, I may as well disarm this. I disarmed all the rest. Pity you don't get any kind of extra stuff out of that. Any experience.
Time to press ahead.
And now here we go. We got bodies to check. Junk.
That disc looks like it could take us somewhere.
Where will it bring us, though? Let's have a look. That's curious.
Yeah, sweet. Ooh, 2 gold. Got an axe in his back. Say that hurt. $4 gold. Big spender. Alright, everybody on? Right, let's go. I waited 4 hours to meet Davy Jones from the Monkeys. Aw, which wasn't particularly rewarding. Oh. Oh, I've spoken to those rats and they're dicks. They are dicks. Aw, shame about Davy Jones. I don't think I've ever waited 4 hours for fucking anything.
Shaman structure, going by the design.
No cursed stone left unturned. But yeah, I'd be pissed if they just turned out to be awful people. We got some dye, pale pink dye.
Still alive. So that's progress.
What to do? Don't waste a step.
Anything over here? Nope, nothing. There's a chasm. You can jump down and die. These things are a pain in the arse because sometimes you can check them, sometimes you can't.
Cross from light into darkness. Give your life to the shadows.
Yes, yes.
Offer your pain to Shah's embrace. Hear the night song.
In we go. He wasn't rude, it was just that he gave us about 30 seconds, signed my book and sent us off. I was 12. Yeah, I can actually understand that, you know, it's a lot of those signing events and things like that are usually like that.
Is that Shah herself who speaks?
I met the Sunny crew, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I met them, and there was so many people. Well, someone got smacked.
What the hells was that?
If they stopped for everybody. Okay. Ouch. But yeah, there was so many. Jesus Christ. There were so many people at those events. That I...
Trap.
Fucking hell.
Be cautious.
Oh, not in that direction. Maybe down here. Ouch. Well, thankfully it doesn't hurt.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Nope. There's one of these directions. Oh, come on. Ah, there we go. No.
What the hell was that?
Okay, let's just do it normally.
Watch how you go. There's
All
a
these
trap.
fucking poison shit.
Taking what they hold dear.
Yeah. There's the lever.
Well, hello.
I suppose it's a bit late to disable this.
Things have stayed interesting.
There we go. Biting darkness.
Don't linger.
Void clouds, huh?
Let's see.
Well, yeah. So I met the Always Sunny crew. They
There are
were
traps
dealing with
about.
just hundreds of people, and they've done those events for years before. Like back in the day when Always Sunny wasn't even known, they were still doing that thing where they met with people one by one. There's no lever for that. Oh, I probably have to do the other two.
That ring's the key.
But just chill.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out.
I suppose I could just jump over these two, but just being lazy. So yeah, that was very much the you know, push through as many people as possible, and like it's not on the individuals, you know. Most oftentimes this is. Are you gonna really stand right on top of the fucking lever? You fucking mutton chop idiot. My God.
Dots, not again. I can't get near that gem. I can't see the ring.
Hey, I had gone through that direction.
There must be.
Dicks. I was on the right fucking spot.
Didn't work. There must be a way around it.
Ah, that's what happened. Someone else fucking hit it and blew all of us out.
There must be a way around it.
Very well.
Ah. I knew I was on the fucking right track.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Ugh. Right. Does that close the door? It doesn't. Alright. We got bodies to check. We got shit to loot. I'm not going to bother disarming just because it does nothing. Yeah, it's never on them. It's usually, you know, they're managers and PR people and all that shit. Where it's like, no, you gotta get 50 people in the next hour, and then we gotta move on to this. Otherwise, we'll be behind schedule. It's all that sort of shit. But I can imagine how exhausting it is meeting that many people too. Like it's a special kind of social skill that you need to meet with that many people. I don't even like meeting people that I like. Oh yeah, there's a tomb here. Yeah, we'll take that, we'll sell it. Everyone will be happy. Do we check in here? Yeah, no, there's nothing. Yeah. Ooh, 3 gold. We've already checked that one. Oh, that's what we were meant to check, the tomb. Yeah, there's some shit. That's some shit. Take the ring, take the swarming toadstool.
Here we go.
So we can go one of 2 ways. Up through this, climb through these areas. Shit. We'll have to double back since we're looking for books. This one in here. Oh no, it doesn't have a lid. Skeletons up here will try and talk to us and be like, "Oh, piss off, mate. Piss off." Yeah, the rats in this place are dicks.
You do
your mind up.
We're just gonna skip this. We don't give a shit.
My plans.
Turn to leave.
Stupid worm-infested cockhead! You
Oh,
have
that was
awoken the
skipped
shadows.
ahead.
My forces has rallied. Come on then.
3 damage. Go us. Oh, for fuck's sake, technically we lost our weapons, so we have to fucking shift all this shit again. Aye. Okay. do we usually have up here? I think it was bite. Or was it perform? Maybe it was perform. Yes, we had bite there. And then... yeah. Those are there. Okay. Oh yeah, we got sneak. Nice, that's enough to kill it. Ha ha ha. We got one more over there. His turn first. Mark of putrefaction. And he missed. Good job, mate. Well, of course you'll miss if you throw from there.
That's it.
Path is interrupted. It isn't, it's fuck. Fine. No, no. Okay. Nope, can't get it from there either. Dick bags. Okay, we can get him. Not enough to kill him, really. 1 hit point.
Survival is all that matters.
You knobs. There's a plague.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Prick. Yeah, nice. Well, he got a critical hit. He missed twice, and the other guy got a critical fucking hit. Jesus Christ.
The gods are watching me.
Not enough to kill it, of course. Bloody typical. This was stupid.
Still on my feet.
2 to 12. How bad?
Bloody work.
Exactly 5. Good.
Ready for another round? Incoming. My little trick.
Pulls him down, and path is interrupted. Didn't mean to run, but whatever. How is path interrupted? Fine, we'll just kill him.
Don't linger.
There we go. It's him out. Last bitch. Ah, he just reloaded and shot again. Missed. Shite. Please go, lads. I suppose we just stab him. Yeah. There we go. And those two buggers run off. They probably didn't have a book on them anyway.
What's inside?
Ooh, what's that? While obscured in shadow, the wielder has +1 d4 bonus to ranged weapon attacks. Let's see. I think that's a short bow. Short bow. What do we have here? Resistance to fire and ice. Just not gonna switch that. And haste. Yeah. Yeah. No. No siree, Bob. And to wares. Damn, that was junk as well. Yeah, they're awful. I stopped going. I could have met Neil last month at one, and I went back and forth over it for months before I decided against it. Yeah, like there are certain like conventions and stuff like that when usually they're a little bit smaller or a little bit more niche, like anime or something like that. The biggest line I've ever really seen is like maybe an hour long, and even at that, it was, you know, you're usually fine at those smaller conventions, and you can meet lots of cool people. You really can. I used to do the convention circuit for years. I went there as myself as guests. I went there volunteering. Went there just to go see. So a whole bunch of different reasons why you go to conventions. They're all great. But yeah, those bigger ones, those corporate ones, those are the ones that are so big that you can't actually meet them because you're kind of waiting there, and they fit about 30 people in as well. So it's 30,000 people in, whereas something like an anime convention, like it might be 30 people in the line. Let's see. On group walking a bit. Oh yeah, for the thing. I have Halson with me here for the first time, and he has no time for Shadow Hearts. Sharp BS. I love it. I killed him yesterday. No book. Fair. Fan Expo Con. Yeah, in America they're huge. It wasn't the lines. It just feels weird. It's like, yes, here's this human that I've put in a box. Would you like to stand in line and point at him? You can sign your tomato and throw it. No. Oh yeah, it does. It feels like it. It's almost like OnlyFans, except you're the fans. Lissa, welcome in, dear. I was only talking about you earlier. How are you? How is your day, week, all that jazz? What you playing? What you playing? What? Oh, it's a pie in the face. And that's why you don't do your own makeup. No way. Animal Crossing New Horizons. I thought it was like shutting down, and I peeked in. It's like, oh, new character. You're gonna start fresh. I'm like, oh, okay. I love Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is great. I wish there was more games like it that weren't also just on Nintendo Gear. Let's see. I don't blame them at all for making money off it, but yes, that's exactly what it feels like. Yeah. Oh, what did I do? So when I started streaming earlier today, we were talking about Assassin's Creed, not Mirage, Shadows, Assassin's Creed Shadows. They really thought long and hard on naming it that. Assassin's Creed Red would have been such a better title, but anyway, I digress. So we were talking about that we missed the trailer for that. We went through that. We talked about Assassin's Creed stuff in length. Then we went on to Dragon Age. We talked about that in length, even more so, maybe like an hour and a half or something. And after that, we finally got around to talking about Janthier Wilds, the news. And you were absolutely right. You or Wooden Potatoes called that one. And usually I'm fantastic for picking up on what the next areas or pathways that ANET are going down, and I completely missed the Janthier Wilds thing. It was clearly too well hidden or too vague. But yeah, we covered that. We covered the new Spear stuff. We covered all the stuff that's coming in with Homestead and the trailer. And after like 4 hours of non-stop talking, I was beat. Actually, speaking of, I brought a drink with me when I came back, and I haven't even opened it. It was for charity. Nice. Restarted everything. I missed my island. I was on the same page. Is that normal for you? So now my theory is the Coden we keep hearing about is one of the Bearkin. Maybe. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. I'm not excited for grizzly bears. I'm just like, we have religion polar bears, and we've got hippie grizzly bears. Like, yeah, great. Would explain why we never really go to see her. Yeah. I mean, I assume that they just kept talking about it. It's like, this was the best person around. They're gone now. Yeah, that's sad. So, where do I sign up for my rifts? I don't know. It was too, not even well hidden. It was just too off the beaten track for many people to care about. I don't know. But anyway, it looks good. I'm really loving the idea of the spears being a versatile weapon. Like, if you're in melee, they do melee attacks. If you're at range, they do range attacks. The only thing that I hope that they sort of get from this idea of having differing ranges of attack is that people are just going to stay stacked and stay on top of the boss in melee mode so long as boons have this teeny tiny little bubble around the boon giver. Until that changes, nobody is going to come out of a stack for a slightly higher weapon attack and then go back in stack. It just, unless people are really, really good at it, I don't see it happening a whole lot. But it would be nice to see. It would be really nice to see. I'm sad that the spear needs to go in different slots. Yeah, but it does make sense. I remember ANET run on spaghetti code. So when you have like 2 greatswords, it's in 2 different slots. And when you've got 2 spears, it's now going to be in 2 different slots, but it's going to be aquatic and land. But they did say they would upgrade it to 4 in the legendary armory, so now you're going to have 4 legendary spears if you want. So you could have that. What I'm sad about is that they're not going to upgrade any of the underwater attacks. None of them. It's like, oh yeah, if you're an engineer who can't use a spear underwater, tough shit, you're not getting an underwater spear. And so it kind of feels like this is too good of a weapon to be underwater, and we hate underwater, so we're not going to bother with underwater. We're just going to take it from underwater and use it on land stuff. It's kind of like they're brushing it aside. I want my goddamn water expansion, ANET. Give it to me now. But yeah, it makes sense, but now I have to make a new spear. Oh, drat. I mean, you could always throw in an exotic or an ascended. It's not a huge deal. I don't think they will do it. I want it, but I don't think they will. Yeah. And like the spaghetti code for the home instance as well. So like the whole time I was reading about, hey, you can upgrade your home instance and blah blah blah. I was like, yeah, but we have a home instance. And then like I was thinking on it, I was like, you know what, the spaghetti code for a home instance is probably so convoluted that if they tried to change anything, you know, like everything would go on fire. So it makes sense that let's just make a new home instance and move on. Fair enough. There's a multitude of different places they could have went, but okay, they went back to a home instance. Also, check out my pins, because I finally found them. They were in a safe place, which I had to find. I have the purple squad commander pin, and I have the purple Catmander pin. There we go. I know it's backwards, but I got those years ago, and I had kept them in a safe place. But like, there's a few. I have questions about the home instance, the new home instance, which is it going to be where we can move things individually, one by one, like Animal Crossing, or is it just going to be your standard? Upgrade this and it will spawn it in this room. Upgrade this, it'll spawn it in this room. Sort of like a guild hall. But I did notice that the in one of the images is 6 garden plots. Now I don't know if that's just going to be they're spaced out or if we're going to get 3 new garden slots. But that could be interesting. I think it'd be a bit like Assassin's Creed and Star Wars, The Old Republic. You know what? I don't know The Old Republic. I have not played it, which is shocking. Shocking. I played every other piece of shit MMO out there. Right. I need to heal actually. Alright. Where were we going? What were we doing? Oh yeah. Junk.
What's in here?
Okay, I think that one leads right to Baltazar. Baltazar. Ooh, amethyst. Okay. I'm gonna go this way first because there's the waypoint. Haven't even taken a drink of it. Oh, okay. Or maybe the waypoint. Yeah, the waypoint's the opposite direction. No point in going down here because we can't actually activate the thing anyway. There we go. There's the waypoint. There's all those little rat bastards. Gonna ignore them for now. Alright, that leads into that room. Nothing. No, well. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright. We go all the way back around. And we'll come in this side door to that room back there. Alright. SWTOR is my fave story-wise, hands down. I was always a Star Trek nerd over a Star Wars nerd. And I don't know what it is really. I think maybe Star Trek is more let's go for a utopia and aim for that and deal with anyone who tries to fuck with that, whereas Star Wars is already in its fascism stage, and I think we've had enough of fascism for a while now. I think that's it. Right. The stealthy boy is over here somewhere. Yeah, there he is. He's just gonna stand there inside that. Plus 11, then minus 12. Okay.
Maybe I need more pockets.
He stood directly out of it. Smart fucking cookie, isn't he? Well, he's dead now, because Carlock got her turn first.
Got it.
Critical hit. Fucking beautiful. From 73. Oh, I love this. I love this fucking spirit. Alright, I suppose we'll drop the cloud of daggers so we can go rootin' tootin'. Yeah, so this guy, if you do not take him out early, he will spawn in a bunch more of his friends, and you just don't want to deal with that. And he clones himself or some shit. Get my dragon egg mushroom. And I've climbed up these areas before, there's nothing there, unfortunately.
I'll give it a shot.
Do we have a key? We don't have a key, but we have an Astarion, which is almost as good as a key, if not better. Yeah, 32 on a 14. I think we're good. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of shit in here we can steal.
Should mind my step.
So much stuff. Alright. Let's go.
More for me.
Oh, these mushrooms. Gigantic fucking mushrooms. And I don't need a cleaver. More stuff to collect. We won't steal these basic plates.
What's inside?
Yeah, what's inside? A hat? We don't need a hat. I can't go up there. Yes. Pop there. Same with this one. Really? That's rotten mushroom, we don't need that. Okie dokie.
Feed your bodies and rest your minds. Lady Shah needs her warriors strong and ready.
Yoink. Justice here, Hamlet. Abandoned journal, thank you. There's our key. We'll have a read of that journal. Alright. Right, abandoned journal. Handwriting is a hasty, lopsided scrawl. About the pages are blots of ink and what may be smudges of dried blood. Lady Shar continues to preserve me, though escape is impossible. The beast still prowls her halls, though the sounds of battle no longer reach my ears. I fear all my brothers and sisters have fallen in defense of the Night Singer's sacred gauntlet. But I shall wait. The beast will not linger for long, surely. Shorter entry, the handwriting even more skewed and erratic. The beast still remains. Why does it not just leave? And why does it sing? The food is gone, I must preserve my strength. The final entry is barely legible. Mistress, embrace me, please. Alright. Diary 1. Diary 3. Where's Diary 2? Let me check. Oh, there it is. Diary of Cat. We've already read it, so we're good. We got 2. Hey, Jericho! How you doing? You know what? I was thinking about you last night as well. I was saying, where is Jericho? Haven't seen him. He's at work. What were you playing? Xenogears? No way. Now that is something. If you don't know, Jericho J plays. He's awesome. He sings music. He plays games. Infectious laughter. Lovely feller. Go give him a check out. All right. Also, my ears have been popping all fucking day. Right. Let's read Catherick's diary. Gonna be, oh, woe is me. Journal spanning years, beginning with the birth of a child and ending what would appear to be a series of dateless tragedies. And Twitch still doing that thing where the ads is broken? Is okay. How can she be gone? Where did she go? The Moon Maiden cannot be so unfeeling, so cruel. Not toward her most devoted servant, not after Melodia. It makes no sense, it makes no sense. I won't survive it, that much I know. What a bitch. Forgetting is the only possibility. The embrace of oblivion, the reprieve of nothingness. It would not be possible for a man to survive knowing what he knows. Knowing what can be lost. Shar understands that. Hers is the only mercy I can comprehend. My mind is full of holes, yet not enough. The emptiness, the time, the nothingness. And still, I remember it. Still, I remember it all. There's no mercy in this beating heart. There's no mercy in life at all. So Shar was just a bitch, and she didn't block out his thoughts. Alright. Melody would understand if she knew my aim. She too, I believe, would have turned to Merkel under such conditions as these. Our darling will live again. What kind of man would I be if I didn't raise the entire world for her sake? So, I think this is... Okay, it makes no mention the daughter here. Her love for it was like a plum. Sounds awfully weird. Her love for it was like a plum. It grew so sweet within her tum. With a wiggle of her bum, she set right out to see love done. A curse had made the land its lair, it lay over like willow hair. Oh, it could strip the body bare, so filled the people with despair. A shadow curse without a light, yet she would kindle romance bright. And so in moony dark of night, she went to it bereft of fright, and hugged the curse, the wicked blight. Her love for it was like a plum, then so sharply did pain come. It chewed her flesh like scrumptious gum, she trickled, she burst, she started to run. Weird. Very fucking weird poem. The task at hand. I need the Shadow Mastiff alive and intact. If that is not the case, the second half of your payment shall be forfeit upon your return to Baldur's Gate. I generously paid a large amount of gold in advance and supplied all the necessaries you shall require to see this endeavour done correctly. They say you're unmatched as a poacher. For your sake, I hope that is no exaggeration. Alright, and since we've read all these, we can go to our camp. Alright, groovy. Alright, let's get in here. And they're all gonna moan if we touch that, so I'm gonna check out the books first. Nothing there. Row of books. Jesus Christ. And nothing. Alright, Altar to Shar. We may as well get a blessing. If we can. 14 on the book and dot.
A pleasurable
Don't touch me.
We'll probably till your next long rest. Sure. Give ourselves advantage too. We got 2 3s. That sucks ass. That sucks ass. Right, well, we're gonna roll again because we have that. And then 2 15s. What the fuck? I don't even know what to say.
A pleasurable
to do. Alright. Yeah. 17. I forgot to add anything extra, but it doesn't matter.
A pleasurable.
Let's go.
We fail that, we get Night Singer's bitchy mood or something. I can't remember what it is. -1. Yeah, we don't need guidance on that person anymore. Oh, 18? What? Beautiful.
A pleasurable
Let's get going.
Alright, cool. I probably should have resistant to necrotic damage until your next long rest. I probably should have waited to do that until I had a long rest.
Better not be cursed.
Ah well. And we're not going to bother talking to those rats because they're a pain. relax, mate. Add to wares, add to wares. We can also get into that vault in a bit. Lots of freebies there too.
Hurry inside.
Oh, too late. Oh, right in front of us, nice.
Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog.
Rico fat. Hang on. How much health did it have? 16. Eight minus 4. It has resistance. We did 8 damage. I don't know. Oh, we took that one out too. What the hell is causing them to despawn? We're only doing 6 damage. No clue.
This is gonna feel good.
Yeah.
Got it.
We'll throw right here.
Easy.
Well, that's him done. Oh, path is interrupted. I will just leave it. And they get their turn. Are they going to attack that at all? No? I
Can't stay idle.
guess not. So we'll do a bit of force damage. See? That one didn't count. Bullshit.
This is worth the cost. Breathe deep and move.
Alright. Acid Splash. 2 damage. Wanker. These guys are doing sweet fuck all. Come on, one more attack. No. We're almost out.
Small blood. Close ranks.
Okay. Throw this again. This fella. 1 hit point. Oh my god. Again, is it the force damage or what's going on? Maybe this will do damage to him. No. Maybe Astarin's just a badass. Critical miss. Jesus Christ, lads. Alright, just kill him. Oh shit, there's more over here. Whoops.
Nothing will stand in my way. Try me.
Can we get it? That one we didn't destroy. weird that Astarion is getting them killed in one hit. I don't know what it is. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9. So maximum 9. Oh, that didn't kill it in one go. Interesting. Destroyed that one though. And not enough movement for this one. Lame. Not enough movement. God damn it.
I've got it.
Path is interrupted. Me hole. The fuck is that one? That up in the air. That it just says interrupted. Okay, just attack it then. 12 ain't bad. Then there we go. Where are these guys going?
Best be on my way.
Can I hit from here? Probably not.
Time to push my luck again.
Another fight. Let's go.
Actually, he should be able to dash.
Have to keep going.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Well, I'm not gonna make that. For fuck's sake. These guys are useless. 3, it's got 1 hit, no, it's 3 hit points left.
Time to move.
Well, that time it didn't die immediately. That time it did. No explanation.
Over there.
Sure, we'll hit it with our bow. There we go. Everyone's happy. Actually, you know what? When was our last? That was... When was that? Just before this room, I think. Yeah, about 15 minutes ago. Yeah, right here. And we have to do this room again. Trying to think. We could let the portal spawn in more enemies. We might have a bug, but I don't know 100%. So let's take a look at the wiki for a second. Yeah. Reconstituted marksman. We start from there. umbral tremors. Yeah. A single Justiciar Crusader. Yes, what does he have? Yeah, I've only seen him once because I let him spawn in before. He's very cool looking. Pretty cool enemy, like unique in the game. Some cool attacks. Call of the Dark Lady. Like you do not want to let him spawn in on higher difficulties. In honor mode, he also reflects back radiant damage. Sorry, honor and tactician mode, so he's a real bitch. But he can only do it once per turn, if I remember correctly. No. No, just straight up as Radiant Retort. Okay, never mind. Okay, so he didn't get anything. So we don't have to go do that. We can go ahead and make Balthazar wait as long as we fucking like. Books. Hello. Oh, nothing.
Let's have a look.
Really, lads? Come on.
You dog!
I'll take my time, thanks.
Might be useful. Let's see what this does.
Gotta check all of these. Okay.
You dog!
Yes. No. I'll just walk into Balthazar's room in a second. I don't give a shit. There's something satisfying about lighting all of the lights in this game. We check those. Something very satisfying. And we didn't check this. Oh, we tried to and then the fight started. This jerk.
Any true soul
You fouled the mages long enough. I'll never let you leave this place alive, Necromancer. We're not gonna choose that. I don't care. Some help could have been useful.
Do you know what is at stake here?
But from where? Let's see, can we get it? Hey, we got a dirty 20.
It comes back to you. Balthazar headed a monastic order that controlled a place called
it ain't this guy.
In the deserts of Kalimshan. But he is long dead.
Oh, him. But enough idle chatter. Keep to the matter at hand.
Nier mentioned you were seeking access to the temple. Looks like you found it.
It was you who pulled his sorry carcass from the rubble. You should have left him there. The miserable worm tried to kill me, hoping to take all the glory of this mission for himself.
Yeah, Nier is not smart.
Dull. Nier was never cut out to be a true soul.
He's a very obedient corpse, though. Perhaps you'd be more useful dead than alive, if you don't even know what I'm seeking here.
No, you keep me going.
There is a...
This necromancer has Kethric's trust.
What are the properties of the
Helping him
relic,
could be
magical
just what
or
you
otherwise,
need to
so I
gain
can be
access
better
to
of
the man himself.
assistance? Nope. That didn't work. We'll
Telling
continue.
you will not make the task any less perilous.
You need my help?
The relic. I will remain here until you have succeeded.
Give me something to aid my search.
Fallen.
I'll lose that. Jesus Christ. I just needed a 2. You son of a bitch. I am going to use inspiration for this because I want this big fleshy monster fucker with me. Jesus.
Fine. I will assign flesh to aid you on your way. Ring this bell.
We're going to use him against the Orthon. Orthos?
My brother
Orthon?
is no intellectual powerhouse.
His brother.
But he is strong, loyal, and punctual. Should a fight turn against you, remember the bell.
Right.
Flesh
Take the bell.
will remain here.
Look. There's Nier. They made him into a corpse. He's dead now. Undead wizard. I do not want to fight Balthazar. We can't go rooting through this place until we kill Balthazar. So we'll do it in a bit. And same with his treasure room. We'll come back for his treasure room. Honestly, not even sure who he's saying that to. You dawdle, come closer. I'm sorry, are you addressing me? Yeah, basically, the idea is you're supposed to go and talk to the skeleton first. Balthazar will talk through the skeleton, then he'll be like, okay, I'll go see Balthazar. We just don't care. We get those, we did. So yeah, we could do the gauntlet. We'll come back and do the gauntlet in a bit. I want to get Astarion's thing down here. Want to make him happy. Anything here, lads? Nope. We can jump up here. There's some stuff. We'll grab it in a bit. We're just gonna run right up the front door. Oh, we're gonna miss out on the merchant that's here. Oh. Now. Question is, can we also get the merchant? I don't think so. I don't think we can get the merchant and him. Let me think. Orthon and Jurgir, that's his name. Gather your allies. Free the hoarding Merrigan. What does he have? Unlike most traders, Merrigan has a gold stash rather than a trader gold supply, so that does not refresh after you've sold everything. So he sells a bunch of elixirs, a bunch of oils, a bunch of poisons. Okay, I guess he don't sell shit that's useful to us. I thought he sold a lot more stuff. It's just random stuff. I think he sells Orthon bombs as well, but it just doesn't list it here. Okie dokie. I killed him here. So much easier, yeah. It is. I know you're talking about Balthazar back there. It wasn't fun, but it's better than later. True. He's not fun later on either. All right, in we go.
So much blood. What the hell's has been happening here?
Alright, we're gonna kill everything, so we can ignore it all.
Ambush. And a devil.
And a devil.
What's this? But you're too fresh for...
Holy shit. An Orthon.
Holy shit!
Powerful devils. I wouldn't get on their bad side without a good reason.
You, tiefling. You've got the stench of the hells about you. The stench of home. And a whiff of the surface besides. A servant of Zariel, if I'm not mistaken. I'd know the stench of her infernal machinery anywhere.
What do you know of infernal machinery?
Only what I can smell. And whatever engine burns within you is grinding to an inevitable explosion. Burning and fear. You reek with it. There's something else, almost hidden by your fear stink. Cherries. Musk. And sulfur. Raphael! I can smell him all over you. Where is he? That perfume trickster swindled me. Trapped me. Where is he?
What are you doing? The devil told us to kill this thing, so let's stop chatting and kill it.
Alright, reload that then. He disapproves because we're like, hey, we're coming to kill you. I want to see what we can actually chat. But yeah, that mod that lets you see the approval ratings beforehand, absolutely going to be picking that up. 100%.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. So much blood. What the hell?
What? But you're too...
What?
Raphael!
I don't know what you mean.
That perfume trickster swindled me. Trapped me.
Maybe we can help each other out?
What are you doing? The devil told us to kill this thing, so let's stop.
Okay. There's one other option there that I want to try. Now if that doesn't work, then we just straight up attack him. And we can call in flesh.
Moving in. So much blood. What the hell?
I have a terribly...
What?
Raphael! That perfume trickster swindled me.
I know a way out.
There's my word. Where is he?
What are you
No.
doing? The devil told us to kill this thing.
Okay,
So let's stop chatting and kill
Astarion.
it.
We're going to kill him. My God. Yeah. I love Yerger. Will you trust me? It's a wash in the end. Yeah, true. You don't have to kill him. It's... Wait, for Astarion? I wish we could have stolen his cat. Well, I mean, yes, these guys, the Spacer Beasts, they are cool. But what's even cooler is if we make our Illithid powers strong enough, we can turn into one. And it is so strong.
What's this? Fresh entertainment.
Yeah.
Raphael! Bold of you. Stupid, but bold.
Yeah, I like him. Look at the amount of these bastards. Holy fucking shit ball. I would like to have him ring the bell. Oh, he just spawns right beside us. Well, okay then. That is not going to be enough. We should separate.
On my way.
What's this?
Can you feel death's cold grip?
My turn. Count on me.
Okay. We're throwing. Concentration saving throw. Oh, Fox is gunning. Main hand attack. On what? Standing torch. We gotta get out of there. Holy shit, that hurt. And his panther picked us up and dragged us right on top of the bombs as well. What a dick. Not that I need that save and throw. Doesn't really matter if we lose Fox's Cunning. Jesus Christ, they really want to smack him around the place, don't they? Okay. Holy shitballs. Sleet storm, baby. And I... Oh, beautiful. You dumb fucks. And... I'll cast that on myself. Just in case.
Very well.
I'm gonna go up here. Telekinesis. Does that work? Failed a wild magic check. Oh, hang on. But it missed. And then I failed a wild magic check. So I don't know what happened. Look, it was either a counter spell or something. Just failed our attack. So that sucks.
Time to press ahead.
Oh, I don't want to be here. I'm in Flesh's way. Sneak it. Must have advantage. I have an ally right beside him. You arsehole. Alright, try that. Nope, still don't have. You're a dick. Why would moving into range hurt me? That's bullshit.
God, it's hot in here.
Okay. Throw. Right. Who can we actually hit? Alright. And you fuck it. Yeah, not enough. Oh, you can play it as a Starion. Yes. Could have done that. We'll save that for our Astarion origin run through. That's what we'll do. More bombs, and these ones are about to explode. Farewell, fleshy fleshman. Oh, nice! You teleported him out. Way better for us. Thanks for that. We don't have many options.
No choice but to keep going.
Can't believe we lost our fucking telekinesis. Bullshit. Don't think I can really hit. Yeah, no. Can't really hit any of those. There we go. That'll do. You know what would be cool? Is if you have the Displacer Beast effect, which I don't think you can get it here until later. But if you could move Yergir onto his bombs and then blow them up, that could be useful. I know you can throw his bombs back at him, and that hurts. But that's only one at a time.
Now this is my happy place.
This person's... This fucking Displacer beast is a dick. Really?
Heading out.
Shall we cut and run?
We'll just attack this. 2 critical miss? Are you fucking serious? Jesus Christ. And then a critical hit. Christ almighty. These big dumb idiots. He's been revealed. They rolled an 8. Tides of Chaos. Sure. Oh, that didn't work. Go on, start running. Never gets old. Poor old Flesh might die. Which is okay for us, because we'll have to fight him later anyway. Because he's a dick. Alrighty. He's gone berserk now. Into a state of Hulkamania. That's how I did it the first time. Second time, I think he may have trusted me enough. Oh yeah, because our approval rating. I mean, it's high. It's very good, but we're easily convinced. So it's not perfect. We'll get there. We'll get there.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Now,
with haste.
Aberration slaying, construct slaying. Any fiend slaying? I don't think so. He's gone berserk. Does he hit anybody he sees now? This frenzy ends if the affected entity regains all its hit points. What would you heal this shit out of it? No. You can just die. He's a horrible looking fucker. Ah. Well, that's not gonna work. We'll just dash. And then your girl fucking teleport behind us or some shit. You know, the usual. The usual. Undo him first.
Dull moment.
Target's too far. Yeah, we gotta get closer.
Find a way forward.
And click heals. We still have a teeny tiny bit of movement, but this is fine. This'll do.
With finesse.
could have Misty stepped. Would have been way smarter. I'll use my fucking regular dash. Son of a bitch.
Let's keep the fire, baby.
Alright. Can I hit him? I can. Also hit him. Or him. Or him. Go just take out. Yeah, I'll take out the two of these bastards. Keep it simple. Where you going, buddy? Oh, you jumping. Critical hit. Great.
Fight's gotten stale. Stop it,
Astarion took a big fucking hit to the face. What a cunt. Prone. Ah. I love Sleet Storm.
Death's close at hand.
I didn't even know critical hit. Oh, 23 hit points. Do you have to eat the Astral Tadpole to get Displacer Beast? You do, unfortunately. I didn't even know Displacer Beast was a thing until this week. Yeah, so all of the really cool Illithid effects are all on the outer layer here at level 3. You start off really level 1, second layer is level 2, so anything you unlock here in the middle gives you access to this. And in order to get access to level 3, you have to use the Illithid Tadpole, the Astral Tadpole.
Never a dull moment.
Oh! Oh, I know. I know. Crooked Fireball. Or Crooked Wand of Fireballs. Let's go!
Not on my watch.
We're all immune to fire damage. All immune to fire damage. Fuck's sake, what a waste. I honestly, I want to reload just purely based on that. I cannot believe we did that and it got wasted. Fuck it. It is 11:30 at night. We'll start off strong next week with this fight. And we're gonna raid out, so stick with us for a moment, folks. Let's see, who we got? Warframe is on. Got Gramers, some nice music. The Baldur's Gate peoples. Who have I not raided in ages? Yeah, you know what? Let's yeah. No, pass on them. We raided them recently. Yeah, let's go hit Luna Arcana, who we haven't seen in ages. So that is our raid message. It should work fine. And then slash raid. My brain just So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. What do we do on Friday? Retro. I have a game for retro. Can't remember off the top of my head right now what it was. But we got stuff. And we do some Guild Wars on Saturday, and we're back to this next Thursday. So until then, good luck. See you, folks.